Hello, friends. Welcome. Good to see you here. I say as YouTube has once again changed me to top chat instead of live chat, but now we are good to go. Battery Smooth and Rick, good to see you both. A couple of others who have not said hello in chat, but good to see you as well. Last time around, we did a whole lot of work with oil, getting stuff like that set up for power. And we're going to continue that, but that's way over there, and we're not over there at this exact moment in time. Hello, Devilish. Overarching goal for today is get as far as we can with whatever time I have allotted. I've got a solid about 5 hours or so. I don't know if my computer is going to let me stream for 5 hours, but we're going to see. I don't really have too much else planned for the weekend, so I figured it would be a good time to take advantage of that, see what we can get done, have a nice time hanging out with each other, so hopefully we get some good stuff done. We got to get alternative fluid transport done. We need 24 more heavy modular frames and math motors, 84. And that's probably going to take us a decent bit of time. But after that, we got some options. We still have in Tier 4, we can do hypertubes and blueprints. Gas mask if we feel like going up to those weird pillar things. And then up in Tier 6, we got jetpacks, monorails, and then the Mark II pipelines, which will be useful later on. Outside of that, we got to make a whole bunch of stuff to go to Space Elevator Phase 3, and that's going to have all sorts of other interesting things. Like, I believe drones are included in that one, and then all sorts of other advanced things that I haven't actually done in the game before. So we'll see what happens. And Kurt's here as well. Hello, hello. Alternative fluids. Yeah, you're very close. Very close with that one. Good to see you. Alvsindre, good to see you as well. Greetings from Norway. Hello, hello. I hope I pronounce your name correctly. I'm sorry if I don't. To make heavy modular frames, yes, let's get the voice used to speaking today. We need a lot more screws, so it probably would be in our best interest to automate those. Maybe set up a dedicated screw factory. We have a couple of unused iron ore nodes in various places around here. I don't remember exactly where, but I'm pretty sure somewhere in this vicinity there is one that might work. As far as I know, Danish is illogical with how you read consonants, so Norwegian should be good. I mean, I don't know anything about either language, so I'm going to choose not to comment on that. I want to say there was an iron ore node somewhere over here. Streams weren't really on my preferable time. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. If you're on European time, when I started in the evening, it would be the middle of the night. So absolutely no hard feelings whatsoever about you not being able to make those. Yeah, I would really like to do, for my time, midday Saturday, Sunday streams. It just, for whatever reason, the springtime is nutso. I got all this other stuff I end up doing, and we got a lot of family obligations on Sundays as well. But this weekend, we're good. Yes, JC, I'm not reading that. The beard, that's my name. Don't wear it out. Okay, here's that iron ore node I was thinking about. I can't remember if this is impure or normal. If it's normal, we might set up a screw factory here. Oh, it is. Cool. So, relative to everything else we've got going on, we're not super close. But this is going to be a good location if we look at the map. Moving forward, there's a lot of space over here. We could build some mega factories if we felt like it. Oh, that's the drop pod with all the motors. Are they still there? We should probably go get those. I think that is in... Yeah, there's an area over here that's like in a swamp kind of thing. Or am I thinking of over here? I don't know. We might go check those out because we do need to get motors. But right here is where we're going to probably, I think, build us a screw factory. So let's make a, what do you call this thing? A waypoint. New map marker. I guess we'll just pop that right there. If I can hit the correct keys on the keyboard, that would... Yeah, there we go. Put your fingers on the home row and type. That's what they taught us in 1997 in computer typing class. And then I completely forgot. All right, let's see. What have I missed? Dog is getting groomed, hopefully the good kind of groomed. Getting his cone off today. Well, that's always a fun time. Ew, I got scratched by a cat. Well, if you're close enough to a cat to get your eye scratched, you're probably doing something wrong. So hopefully he doesn't make that mistake again. All right. Wait, where's all my fuel? I thought I had fuel in here. Oh, okay, I guess we used all of it. That seems kind of convenient. Alright, well I guess we have to make more biofuel so we can go get those motors off the other side here. Alright, you know the drill. We'll just come on over here and get some of this stuff taken care of. And then go on a mission. But we're not in a rush. Just hanging out, having a good time. But since we're already over here, we can go say hi to Meatball, see what he's up to. The fuel will never run out. Yes. 7 raw quartz. Alright, we can make use of that. Thanks, bud. Anything in here we can harvest except the tree? I'm not going to cut the tree down. He likes the tree. We kind of harvested a lot of this stuff already. But we can make another round here. At some point we are probably going to have to cut down the trees. Oh, hello. Get back here. Probably would help if I could hit the thing. And I think there's spiders back here. I know there's one of those sphere things. But I don't think there's anything else of extreme interest. Until you get further in, and then I know there's a whole bunch somewhere on this side of the map. Oh, hello. There's one of these things that has a bunch of quartz in it, but I can't remember if it's on this side of the map or the other side of the map. Said you're going to make him a better habitat. Yes, that is one of the eventual goals. Got a bunch of stuff we probably should do before that, though. Before people get here, new chat or top chat, I am on live chat, is what YouTube says. And I think I figured out how to do all the gift memberships. Or the promotional ones that I don't have to pay for and I can just give people. But according to what YouTube had said, it's one of those things where you have to just act like you're going to buy gift memberships, and the first 5 are free for the creator who's doing the stream. So I guess we will take a look, see later if we get some more people in here that don't have the thing next to there. Oh, hey, look. It's a weird little bird thing. What's up, dude? Alright, we should probably try to figure out if there are any other alien remains we can use to get points in the recycler thing. Yeah, the bird thing is pretty cool. Those, if you ever go up and ride the large manta ray, those will be flying alongside it. At some point, I want to ride that thing, but we don't have a building tall enough to jump on top of it, and we're also not in the flight path. That's more toward the center of the map. Yeah, so we're gonna grab a pretty decent amount, maybe 2,000 leaves, and then just make a whole bunch of the biofuel. So hopefully by the time we're done with all of this stuff, we can make the packaged regular fuel, and then the vehicles can run on that for a super long time. Hey Gary, good to see you. I feel honored to finally catch one of these live. Yeah, the schedule has not exactly been consistent, so I don't blame you one bit. Not good to have you for a nice, chill Saturday afternoon. Is there anything else on the ground I can pick up that's not flowers? Schedule? I mean, no, we kind of don't. We kind of don't have a schedule just because life's been kind of crazy. But as we get closer to the summer, I will have a more defined schedule, and I'm going to try, don't quote me yet, but I'm going to try to maybe stream 2 or 3 days minimum per week. And maybe even on Twitch, too. We'll see. For some other stuff that doesn't quite fit on YouTube. Or at least on this channel on YouTube. So I don't get murdered by the algorithm here for doing other things that aren't city builders. And that was what I did pretty much every day before I started uploading a whole bunch of videos to YouTube. I've got like 3 or 4 different games I was in the middle of playing through that we didn't finish. What in the world? Oh, that's those stupid things. Alright, well, we're going to get out of here. We're not going to go back over there for a little bit. Unless they follow me. Oh, yep, they followed me. And then exploded. Is that coming over here, or is it staying over there? I don't know. I think we're okay. Alright, let's make sure he doesn't get out of here. Alright. We gotta go actually do something, so I guess this is probably enough. I just had a brain fart and I forgot what these things were called. And I thought, oh, well, they're not super chats. That's not what it's called. But no, that's exactly what YouTube calls them. They're super chats. Thanks very much, Kurt. Appreciate it. Therapy with Kurt. You deserve this. Also, the candy is in the van whenever you're up for it. I don't know. Maybe don't get in the van. Maybe don't get in the van for the candy. Probably not advisable. Shower tower. This game does not have showers. As far as I know. Could be wrong. Wait, you can like those messages? Hold up. Can I click that? I can. Oh, and it puts my face next to it. That's kind of cool. How have I been doing this long and I didn't know you could like messages or heart messages in the chat? Is that for all of them or just the super chats? Oh, no. It's just the super chats. But I can pin messages. Regular messages. So if somebody says something really funny or stupid, I guess I can pin that to the top of the chat. That's really funny. Now, I should probably, actually read chat instead of just talking about this. All right, let's see. Since I'm making so much biomass. Time zone difference in Cape Town. Yep, that would do it. What's the GMT offset for Cape Town? Is it plus like 4? Plus 4, plus 5. I feel like it's further east than I want it to be in my mind. I know Central Europe is plus 1, so that's most of our friends in like Germany, France, etc. I think Germany's plus 1. It could be plus 2. But I'm pretty sure South Africa is significantly further east than that. I don't know. Could be wrong. Oh, no, battery smooths in chat. We can't talk about time zones. All right, let's see. Gotta learn Satisfactory modding. Hey, if you want to go for it, I will absolutely do it. Well, I will install stuff. I will not make mods because I don't know how to code. Something really stupid. What's stupid? Also, hello, good to see you. Or I guess, hello, good to see you. Yeah, here goes battery smooth with the time zone trauma here. Cape Town's plus 2? Huh. I'm going to have to look at a map. All of Europe that watches you play is pretty much plus 1. UK, Ireland, and Portugal is plus 0. Okay. I don't know why I always think South Africa is so much further east than it is. Maybe it's because of the shape of the continent. The only time zone battery uses is UTC. I mean, valid. All right. World map. Because now I gotta look. Okay, alright. That makes sense. I guess I forget about the western part of Africa is further west than Europe is. Yeah, the thing that really tripped me up was just how much of an offset Japan had. Like 14 hours. 14 hours ahead of where I am currently. I think during daylight savings time it's 13, but I just think, oh yeah, it's only halfway around the world, so you wouldn't think it would be that bad. But then the international date line is in between, somewhere in the Pacific Ocean. Oh, yeah, and then Australia with the 15-minute offsets for some reason. And then places on the places on the same longitude have different time zones, north or south. I'm sorry, Battery Smooth. It just simply must be discussed. Battery Smooth is going to create a really useful Timberborn mod that crashes just JC's game. That'll teach you to ignore my trauma. I don't think that would be very nice, but it probably would be funny once, and then I'd probably get irritated. All right, so I've got 200 solid biofuel. I guess we'll just let this thing go until it runs out. And then we'll go get those motors, do a little bit more exploring, and maybe start setting up a screw factory. Battery works for the government. I hope not. Spending his time making super awesome Timberborn mods. Unless the government's funding that. I'll make a mod that has a chance to crash your game based off the UTC offset of the user's configured time zone. That's funny. That would actually be funny. You could call it go to bed or something. And oh yeah, after a certain like preset time, it will have an increasing like curve chance of crashing the game every 5 minutes or something. That sounds evil. A mod that crashes JC's game when he says, I digress. Yeah, I would never get anything done if that was a thing. That seems like that would be a huge pain, though, because it would have to constantly listen for audio. It's bedtime. Go to bed. It would be really funny if you forgot that you had that installed, and then just randomly, like one night you're up really late playing, and then it says, it's bedtime, go to bed, and shuts off. You'd probably flip. It can prevent crashes if he takes a drink of water. Drink verification can. Man, that meme never gets old. Only 160 biofuel to go. We're going to have so much of this stuff. But what we can also do, I think I still have the chainsaw somewhere. You know, we can cut down trees when we eventually end up building roads other places. Please don't. I use the phrase I digress as a drinking game. For legal reasons, I am obligated to tell you, please don't do that. However, that's hilarious. And I cannot imagine that ends well. Depending on which video it is. Yeah, that sounds like a good way to get alcohol poisoning. Although, there was one video I didn't say it. Somebody left a comment kind of complaining about how much I said it. I said, you know what? I'm not going to say it in the next video and see if they say something, but they didn't. So I was like, all right, I guess I could have just said it. Didn't say what I drank. Fair. You could have a shot of water. Very good, responsible hydration practices, which would actually be very wholesome. So I can endorse that. Devilish. Oh no. Legally, I cannot endorse that behavior. However, comma, you're an adult and you can choose what you do with your own life. Man. No, not in my state. Well, I guess technically medical purposes, yes. But all right, finally, we have all this biofuel done. So let's get rid of our other stuff we're not going to need. Get that wood out of here. All right, let's go for a drive, shall we? Where's my car? Here it is. Oh, we also, yeah, we should take this stuff out of here. These supercomputers. I'm not kibitz. I haven't watched his videos in a while. Hope he's doing okay. I know he's still uploading, I just haven't watched them. Yeah, we'll put those in here for safekeeping. I think we got these out of a drop pod, probably. This limestone doesn't really need to be in here. Superposition oscillator definitely does not need to be in my inventory, neither do the heat sinks. That should probably all be over here. We just got a lot of junk we don't need, man. Like, why do we why do we have all this like Fixmas stuff? All right, I'll tell you what. Let's make ourselves another storage box just for wait, can I seriously not build it in here? Oh, that's a pain. I'm gonna have to put it on the ground. Boo. Alright, well, if it's gonna be like that, let's just put this here. And then I suppose I'll put all the Fixmas stuff, because I am gonna go back and finish that, but obviously not right now. That can go in there. What other garbage? You know, it's not just gonna be Fixmas stuff. I'm gonna end up putting all this other trash in here. Oh, we actually have 6 of the frameworks. Nice. Means we only have to make 2,494 of them. Is there any Fixmas stuff in here? No. There's just so much of this we don't need. We just don't need it. And it's taking up all my space. So I'll tell you what. Let's do the powder. Black powder and the sulfur can go in here. That'll be an easy thing to do. That frees up a good bit of space. And do I have any more of these things I can get into? Smokeless powder. Oh, we could research that. I don't know what comes after that. Expanded tool belt. Oh, experimental power generation. I'm pretty sure this is how you get to... there's like some power slug thing or something. I don't remember exactly. But since we're already here, might as well use some of this stuff for good and not evil. Alright, let's see. Gotta scroll back and chat. I am not making a not safe for work channel. It's not happening. Hello, Dealanach. I really should get better at reading Japanese. Oh, man, for whatever reason, I just can't ever remember. Disappointing. Oh, that's what that says. Yes, hello. Waiver. No, you had it right the first time. W-A-I-V-E-R. Only beards. You got to be careful with some of that stuff. You might get something you don't want. Or maybe do and don't know it. Anyway, moving on. We've got explosive rebar. We've got... these are new. Cluster nobelisks. Nuclear deterrent development. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why is this a thing I can make in the game? I love how this is just called the rifle. Turbo rifle ammo, and then inflated pocket dimension. I got to do all that just to get 6 more inventory slots? Huh. Alright. I don't have enough to get another hand slot, but we probably will want one soon. Can I make... Can I make more of these? Hold on, wrong button. Oh, I can? Alright, let's do that. Okay, I will not read that. I can only assume it is not something that should be read, because it's probably a slur or an insult or something. I think we needed 50 for that one research. Having the other hand slot will definitely be useful. It's a phrase you hear often in Northern Ireland. In what context, though? Oh, are we talking UK like drama politics now? I feel like that could possibly be dangerous. I don't know. Let's give this a shot here. All right. Oh no, I need 5 more. I thought I already had. Okay, whatever. No, 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 no. We don't need to get into the troubles here in chat. We already know that was a terrible thing. Everything you typed about it was filtered out, like automatically, or like you manually censored yourself? No, I will not let you be free to discuss politics in chat. All right, so we have another hand slot. Let's put the zip line in there. So now we have the Xenobasher, we have the chainsaw, we have the coffee cup that does absolutely nothing except placate chat, and we have the zip line. And I think there's another one we can have 5 somewhere else, but I don't. Man, but there's so much more to upgrade now. We got Caterium to get the... the Smart Splitter is going to be super useful. Wait, we can actually research this? The AI limiter? Alright, let's do that. Yeah, so now I can actually, if I have 10, is that... Oh no, that was the AI limiter that we just researched. So we can actually make Smart Splitters after I make 10 of these AI limiters. Oh, we can make those. We have copper sheets and we have Caterium wire. Cool. This is such a useful thing to do automated storage. What else? Because I feel like we pretty much ignored the vast majority. Programmable splitter, that's new. Takes 50 supercomputers. Mark III power poles, 50 high-speed connectors. Is that what that is? Yeah. Okay, yeah, we can actually make almost all of this. Technically. Bullet guidance system. Yeah, there we go. See, I don't feel like combat in this game is that prevalent to have all these different types of weapons. What do I know? Where is... There we go. AI limiter. I can make 11. Let's make 10. Yeah, I think your chat is just glitching. I have whatever the default profanity filter is, I think, on chat. I haven't messed with it. But I have not manually added any censoring or anything. This is not an invitation to try it, just so we're clear. Not an invitation to try it. But, as far as I know, it should not be preventing you from saying anything. Alright, let's get reinforced iron plates. Pop down here and get something else popped in here. So now we can make smart splitters. That will be very helpful indeed. And then Mark III power poles, if I had high-speed connectors, which I do not, and I cannot because I don't have enough plastic or Caterium, but we know where to go to get both of those things. But our original... Hold on, I can't push the right buttons. Why can I not use W to walk anymore? Did I get stuck? Okay, alright, we're good. I was about to say, did I break all of the keys on my keyboard at once? Would hopefully not be a thing. There's the car. Oh, I didn't put... Wait, why can it move without fuel in it? That seems kind of... Oh, that's why. That's why I wasn't up here. Because I got distracted emptying the inventory. Oh, man. That is... That's a very me thing to happen. So where's this place? Oh, it's way down here. Okay. We'll just go southeast for the time being. Oh my god, Kurt. Cannot send any message with a 3-letter acronym that's... Oh. That's so weird, though, because, I don't know, in American English, the most common usage of that acronym would be talking about an individual retirement account, and not the other definition of that across the pond, so to speak. So I don't know why it would filter that out. Oh, no, it lets you say CIA. All right, what's... Oh, ooh, power slug. Is that in the cloud of toxic garbage here? I don't know, but let's go get this power slug. Hopefully I don't poison myself. Maybe it's because we have YouTube Ireland. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Maybe it has individual censored stuff. Wait, hold on. I've already been over there. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. That's our that's our horrible, awful ascend the pylon kind of thing, because there's a drop pod up there. And I can't remember if we got our stuff out of it or not. Let's see. Where on the map are we? Oh, no, that's the drop pod. Oh, you know what? Is a drop pod 35 motors because it requires 35 motors to open? I'm stupid. Like I have to bring it 35 motors to sacrifice, not go to get 35 motors. All right, so back we go. Oh, that's yeah, okay. I should have seen that coming. All right, is this pure, impure, or normal? It's wood. Oh, it's impure. Okay. All right, we don't care then. Man, I played myself. That's exactly what that was. Now I want to see if there are any things YouTube Serbia won't let me say. Look, you don't have to use my chat as a filter test, all right? Some people do watch with their children. I do try to be at least tolerable for that. Twitch will not be the same way, but I do want people to be able to, you know, consume my content in a family setting most of the time, at least. Why would that be censored, Devilish Fun? Separately, those two words are completely fine. Together, well, let's just say that depends on your interests. Bam! Right on target. Let's get him while he's down. Wait, did that kill him landing on him? I didn't think it could do that. Okay, cool. Impure. We don't want our impure nodes here. Don't care about those. The one that we want, I believe, is in this next valley here. Yeah, absolutely do not write about those, Kurt. Please and thank you. Alright, this thing is going to absolutely body me if I don't manage to kill it. Is it dead? I guess it is. There we go. Once more for good measure. Always double tap. That movie is old. Alright, so that's one of those sphere things. We already looked at this. Let's just make sure there's nothing left on the ground. Is that another one of those bird things? It is. Let's say hello. What's up, dude? Okay, I don't think there's anything else on the ground we can pick up. I'm pretty sure we already did it. No, it's just different bits and pieces. The rest of it's... Ooh, look! Modular frames. Heh. I'll take 12 of those. How did I miss all this stuff? Alright, yeah. It's worth coming over here to get some of those. Are those screws? No way. See, this is what happens when you make good choices. You can come over here and... Oh, I can't build it because a player's in the way. Alright, so where do I have to stand to not be in the way? Hopefully not fall off of this. There we go. Watch it be like 3 screws. 255! Okay, alright. I can live with that. I just can't believe I didn't already pick those up. Seems like something I should have done. Kurt, I'm not reading that. But that is funny. Do you really send Only my name in chat. I think he was trying to tag you, would be my guess. Oh, no, don't fall. There we go. 395. Yes. Can I get up here? It looks like I can. Wait, did I seriously not open this one? Oh, I did. All right. I was about to say, what in the world? So I wonder why I didn't pick up all the screws then. But I guess we can consider this to be completely done. It would be nice if this game had some sort of a log for marking which drop pods you've been to. That would be nice. I know you could just mark them on the map, but that's a lot of clutter on the map that I kind of don't want to have. Making good choices is good, but knowing the best choice and then choosing to do something else is part of being human, or part of making my Timberborn videos, I suppose. No, you guys are nuts. All right, this is where we're going to put our screw factory. Let's grab this. All right, so if we're going to build Mark II miner, okay, we're going to need to get the encased industrial beams. We're going to need to get 2 of those portable pocket miner deals, and that's going to give us 120 resources per minute. I always forget what the actual recipes that these things allow us to do are. Screws require iron rods. Iron rods require iron bars. Iron bars require a smelter. I really should just have like a chart of what all these things... Oh, I can't build this, so I can't check. But I'm pretty sure one smelter will do 30 bars unless we want to overclock. I don't think we want to for power purposes. So we're going to need 4 of those. I guess we could just go ahead and add these 4 smelters. And that will give us 120 iron bars. And then the constructor, to make iron rods, takes 15 ingots per minute. So we're going to have 8 to make iron rods. And that will make 15 per minute, 1 to 1. And then if we check our recipe for the screws, they'll take 10 per minute. Oh, so we're going to have to merge them. So we'll have 120 to make 10 per minute. That'll mean we need 12 to make screws. This is going to be big. It's going to be substantially larger than I thought it was going to be. Money because I finally passed an exam 5 years later. Well, congratulations and always appreciated. What exam was it? You don't have to say if you don't want. But just out of curiosity. So we need 12 more for the iron rods, and then that will make 12 times 40 screws, 480 screws per minute. Almost a full stack. Corporate law. Well, that sounds horrifying, but very useful if that's what you want to get into. All right, so we need to make 20 constructors. 20 constructors, and then we're going to want to have... probably, based on the amount of things we're going to want to put in here, I'm going to say I'm going to build 4 industrial storage containers just so we have massive quantities of screws on hand. It sounds as bad as it is. Yeah, I took in college 1 business. It was called Legal Environment of Business. And that was, oh man, 8 years ago, I think. We talked about tort reform, and we looked at different legal cases, and then I switched majors, and then I took communication law, which was much more interesting, in which we talked about, well, legal cases, and I had to write case briefs, and that was not as much fun. But suffice to say, I could not pass an exam on corporate law. I'm pretty sure, so congratulations on that. Looks like a mind your own business. Yes. Far and away, running away with the pole over there. That is funny. I really like that. I couldn't not put that in there. That's always kind of the hard part too, running those polls, is there's a lot of really good suggestions, and I can't ever pick like every single good one. So I try to kind of balance it out. Like if there's someone who hasn't had something pulled, I'll sometimes put one of theirs in. If I can find it. Hard to explain how different Anglo-American law and continental European law. Yeah, I know kind of a general like difference in terms of precedents, and there's English law specifically has a very different setup in terms of what takes precedence and all that. But again, I am not a lawyer. I play games on YouTube, so do not ever come to me for legal advice. You will almost certainly severely regret it. JC the lawyer, no, absolutely not. In addition to that just being something that would make me completely miserable, we're just probably also not advised. Let's grab some rods here. Nope, that's not rods. This one is rods. Do I have iron plates? Oh no, that doesn't go there. Alright, that's fine. So now I can make portable miners. Yes, I need 2 of those. Then, so we're going to need 10 encased industrial beams, which we should be able to make. I think we just kind of paused producing those manually. We will need to automate those as well, but that is probably a significant way off. Where? All the way down here, right? There we go. Yeah, we'll just let this run all the way out. Hey, Roy. How's everybody doing? Having a fun and relaxing Saturday afternoon. Hanging out with you guys in chat. Always a fun time. Since you were not here at the start of the stream, today's goal is to get alternative fluid transport set up, start packaging fuel so we can have it in our car, and then maybe decide what we're going to research next. I might actually pull chat for that later if there's enough people. But we have got a lot of stuff we can do with the oil production over on the other side of that little hill over there. Right now we're just trying to set up screw production because I keep running out of those, and it is long since been time for us to actually be able to use those. So now steel beams. I know I have steel beams in my car storage. We have everything else, so we just need to get cable. We know where to go to get that, and then we need to make sure we have concrete and iron plates so we can actually build the factory. So let's grab. I'll make sure I have 3 full stacks of concrete. Should be enough. With a couple more things of iron plate, and then I think we'll be good to go. And then we also need to be able to make Mark II power poles. Okay, so we need to go get Caterium, and then we need to go get cable. So let's get the car and go do that. All right, now go. The screw production rabbit hole. Yep, and this entire thing we're going to make is only going to make 480 per minute, which is nowhere near enough, but it's a start. So we will just have to work with that and keep going. Oh no, Kurt, I know. You're fine. Just when stuff like that comes up, we got to be careful not to escalate, because people are going to have different opinions, and that is fine and okay. We just don't need to litigate stuff like that in a YouTube live stream chat. That's kind of pointless. And then people get upset, and I don't want that here. We can have a fun time enjoying each other's company. Never enough screws. Yep. Never. Literally never enough screws. Why is this not stopping? There we go. I know what you meant. That's fine. And I need to redo this. I need to make a much better ramp up here. That's a long-term thing. Yeah, and then I discovered this quick wire factory is not aligned to the world grid, thanks to people who, I guess, wanted to see me suffer. And then I said, you know what, maybe I should just rebuild this whole thing. I'm not rebuilding this whole thing. That is asinine to do that, so we're going to just leave it alone. But I do like this building. I think it's pretty cool. It's not, like, amazing or anything, but did a pretty good job. All All right, now we can go down. If I didn't have the car, I'd zipline back down, but I do have the car. Oh my god, battery smooth. Why don't you play Infraspace? Because I have not played the game. Although people keep saying I need to, so we might eventually at some point. Feng shui of the world. You know, you say that, but could you imagine how awesome it would be to have every single thing in the Satisfactory game world perfectly aligned to the same grid? I don't know. You might not care about that, but I think about that as being like something that's even possible, and it makes me happy inside. But I know I can't ever do it because I already built like 3 or 4 different things that are outside the grid. So that's kind of a painful thing there. Whatever. All right. So wait, this is not the same spot. How close is this to the other one? First of all, where is the other? Oh, that was way over there. Oh, well, we should build it here then, because that's actually in a decent spot to be a little bit more accessible. New series coming to Timberborn. Probably only after we finish one of the current ones. I do not want to have 3 of those running at the same time again. That was way too much. Do you get the materials back? Yes. There is, well, explained in game lore as the Fix-It company does not waste. But yeah, anything you tear down, you get the resources back. Normal copper ore. We probably should have a copper sheet factory. But we don't. What is this, the steel one? I think it is. Let's just double check. No, this is iron. Okay. So what was I make? Oh no, this is the steel one. Because I had the extra, I had the recipe that was a little bit more efficient. So we're making steel here. We do need to make all that other stuff. I am behind in chat. Kind of a grid alignment in Timberborn with power cables? Yes. Yes, that actually sounds very intriguing. What a random topic to bring up for absolutely no reason. Oh, hey, MP3. Popping in to say hi. Always good to see you. And Dealanach as well. Don't have anything important enough to say here? That's okay. You being here is important. Sometimes just saying hi is a-okay. So that being said, I don't know how I walked right past this other iron deposit without building on it, but this will be where we put our screws. So let's get our pure iron bit out of here. I also do not have anything to say. Well, that's fine too. So now the fun part of this is on an angle, so I actually don't know what it's going to let me get away with in terms of planting things. Was it G to align to the grid? I actually don't remember. Oh no, left control. It was literally right there. Literally right there. So let's see if it will let me put this here first of all. And when I say put this here, I'm talking about the mining thing. Let's find out. Oh, cool. That's going to work out super nicely to do that. So let's think about how we want this to be set up. It's going to have multiple floors because of the place that it's sitting in. We have to build... Hold on, I gotta get this scrolled. Oh, we didn't get our steel beams. Let's grab those. I got 200, and then another 200. So we have to make 4 smelters. So I'm thinking we can have the smelters kind of on the same level as the miner itself, and then have like a step up, kind of like a split level thing. And then we have our first set of constructors, and then that can go up to a second floor that's going to have all of the other stuff. So we'll see. WM, good to see you. If you get all the materials back, then it would be possible to move things. Yeah, but It's also a huge pain in the butt to build these giant things. It is quite the ordeal. And I don't know if people who watch these actually want to see me tear stuff down constantly over and over again. But if my goal is to just spend as much time as possible live streaming just insane nonsense, then I guess that would be a good idea. All right, so that's there. I think what we will do is have that come out and then feed into the smelters on that side. I don't know that we need to have anything on the back side here, but we'll take a look-see. Game reminds me of DSP, except this has better control. Have you not watched us play Satisfactory? I feel like you've been in here before. If not, I would be very surprised. Oh, hey, Devilish. Thanks for the 2. Appreciate you. I do have something to say, but I ran out of letters. Yeah, okay. I was about to say, MP3. I know you've been in here. I have not played a Dyson Sphere program. I probably should, honestly, but I feel like I would not be proficient enough for that to be worth people's time to watch. That's why I have not done that yet. So I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna pop these. These are small enough where they can just kind of go right next to each other. But we can have this come around this side. They can collect and then go out there. I don't know. I probably should plan these out on, like, I don't know, graph paper or something before I get too committed to the layout of everything. But I never end up doing that for whatever reason. But I believe that is about where we want that to sit. Not that it really matters, honestly. But having stuff that lines up nicely, unlike that where I put it in the incorrect location, I feel like is a nice way to keep things organized. All right, and then right there, so there's our 4 smelters. Let's go ahead and mark those for iron ingots. And hopefully I did my math right. I think I did, yes. All right. Better with the enemies set to tepid water. What? Yeah, I just clearly have absolutely no clue about how any of this is supposed to work. All right, conveyor splitters. Oh, it's a good thing I got plenty of cable. I didn't even plan for those. This is going to have to come this way. There we go. That will go just fine right there. This will go just fine right here. And then this other one will rotate 90 degrees. Is this even lined up correctly? I mean, it has to be. There we go. All right, so 120 coming out means it's going to have to be Mark II logistics, conveyor belt. And then going to each individual is going to be Mark I. In between this is going to have to be Mark II just because of the throughput limitations. Otherwise, we're looking good. This will only be 60 coming through here, so that's fine. If we ever overclock these, we are going to have to replace our belts. But for the time being, it will be a-okay. That should be perfectly straight, and it is beautiful. And then we just have to hook this up properly here, the Mark II. I believe... Oh, is this not in the center of a... That's a little bit of a drag. That is a lot of bit of a drag. That is not correct. Alright, give me my Mark II belt here. So we'll put that there, I think. I can live with that. That's close enough to a straight 90-degree angle. I can make a ragu that would offend an Italian for his spaghetti. Alright, so let's talk pasta sauce. Objectively, ragu is the worst commercially available pasta sauce. I don't know. It just tastes wrong to me, man. I can't. I don't like it. Prego's pretty good. What are the other? What's the one I can't remember what the one we always buy is, but there's a couple that are not that much more expensive, but vastly superior. Use turkey meat. Turkey's really good for that. We've been on kind of a turkey burger kick the past little while. It's a lot healthier for you, and they taste really good. I'm not happy unless a belt has 47 meaningful turns and a 3-meter gap. I have a YouTuber for you to watch. His name is Josh on a channel called Let's Game It Out, and he makes chaos spaghetti in the Satisfactory. Very entertaining. I think I said before that was like the first I'd ever seen of this game was him playing it. When Beans, I don't think is in chat, but Beans Universe, when we lived together, he's like, "Hey, you gotta watch this. You gotta watch this Satisfactory video." I was like, "Oh, come on, what is this?" And then I was like, all right, I got to buy this game. This is so stupid. Time for water. Normally break my spaghettis multiple times, like the small ones. You can actually buy, I mean, I don't know if you can where you are, but my store sells half-size spaghetti noodles. And those end up, well, it's more money because, of course, it's an additional processing step, but we've bought those a couple times, and it works really well if you're going to cook for just like one person in a smaller pan. I have a jar of ragu. I'm never going to use it. Good choice. My inauthentic ragu is completely... Oh, okay, so you're talking ragu is in like a genericized term, not the brand name. Okay. Completely from scratch. Well, that sounds good. I made spaghetti... I need to play the actual game that we're playing right now. But I made spaghetti sauce from scratch once. It was a huge pain, but it was very good. It was also when I lived with Beans, because we'd cook all the time, like especially like early pandemic when everyone was just bored out of their minds. We'd just sit there and like, hey, what do you want for dinner tonight? Oh yeah, can we make some spaghetti sauce? So we did. It was nice. Bread in a can is an abomination. I mean, it's not the worst thing I've ever had. It's definitely not the best. Who would eat one spaghetto? Wait, is that the actual single term? That's hilarious. Spaghetto sounds like a derogatory term for never mind. Oh, we don't need to go there. But that is I don't know why that's so funny. It just is. Oh, that's so stupid. Why am I laughing at this? Of course I would do this. I didn't put the foundations to go any further out. Okay, that needs to rotate. It doesn't need to rotate that way, I know. I just want everything to face the same way because it looks very nice. All right, so we're going to have the aggregated stuff come out this way. We'll have 100 and... How many? Oh, it's still 120 iron ingots. We'll send those off to a separate area where we will split that into different pieces, and I think we'll be fine. It's like one of the fancy restaurants that serves a single spaghetto and sauce as their bolognese. Ah, all right. I just can't get behind it, man. I don't know. I've never been in an economic position in my life to justify spending a crazy amount of money on tiny portions of food. Just to say, oh, I ate at restaurant XYZ. Is like, all right, so you spent $200 on dinner and you're still hungry. Like, why? What's the point of that? I don't know. You can do what you want. If that's something that interests you, then that is A-okay, and who am I to tell you not to do it? But you're not going to catch me paying that much for dinner and then leaving still hungry because the portion size was so small. All right, that needs to go. Oh, I did it again. I always forget how long it has to be. I guess, yeah, that should be good right there. Perfect. Beautimus. All right, so that'll be 60 going into that one. This one will have to be Mark II. There we go. We're getting somewhere, folks. It's a slow process, but it will be worth it in the end when we have 480 screws per minute and still need more. I'd slurp a single spaghetti with no sauce. That sounds unpleasant. When you get small courses, it's generally 6 to 10. Okay, well, yeah, but I don't know. Fine dining, I guess, just isn't my thing. I probably could be convinced if I, actually could go out and justify spending that kind of money on dinner. But promise you do not leave hungry unless you don't eat. All right. Spaghetto sounds like pasta magneto to me. Least useful superpower, or is it? Origin of the tiny portions at fancy restaurants is that they're supposed to have 10 courses, then they decided to... Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Because I'm just sitting here trying to figure out, like, who is going to pay that much money to have, like, a tiny, like, fourth of a portion of something? If I eat after visiting a restaurant... If I eat after visiting a restaurant... I don't know why I had to restart that. They have failed, and I will hope it burns down every day until it does, or I die, whichever is first. Well, that's some strong words there. I don't know. I always thought, like, the purpose of, like, going out to eat was to not be hungry when you're done. I guess, like, the actual fancy restaurants that are not just for clout probably do actually, feed people. Pocket some money and try a tasting menu one time, and you'll see. Well, where I live, there are not really very many places like that. I'd have to go in the city to do that. Goes to a fancy restaurant, gets kicked out asking for ketchup. Yeah, that's... well, I wouldn't ask for ketchup, but that sounds like something... Like, I would just completely not understand the whole fancy restaurant thing and then make some sort of, like, horrible faux pas that would make half of the country of France just spontaneously combust. Sounds like something I would do. Buffets are my fine dining. My man. You pay once, eat as much as you want, which means you eat until you can't move, and then you leave. And you got your money's worth. Salt Bay won't let you go hungry. He'll also serve you a $30 steak and charge you yeah. See, that's my thing, like with these fancy restaurants. Is, okay, the food is probably really good. Yes, the environment's probably really good. And it's one of those social things where you want to see other people and be seen by other people at this specific place. Like, oh, well, I went to the Salt Bay restaurant. Shut up. A guy who got famous on the internet for sprinkling salt on raw meat, and he, I don't know, wore a white shirt, and you could see he had defined chest muscles. Oh, wow, what a revolutionary dining experience. I don't know. I'm not going to spend that kind of money for it. Lie about your anniversary. Well, that's the thing is, when I worked in a restaurant, here we go. We had to start IDing people for the free birthday dessert, because some people would come in 2 or 3 times in a month and say, it's my birthday today. No, it's not. It was your birthday last week. And then you look at their ID. It wasn't their birthday last week. The birthday is some completely different time of the year. It's like, what are you doing, man? Come on. It's like, you really want a free $5 slice of cake that bad? Why? Gotta go. 2-year-old is burning down the house. I sure hope not. Oh, figuratively. All right. Well, it's good to see MP3 anyway. Went with one of my female friends to a fancy restaurant. Female is important because that means I have to pay. And they charged me 4 times what it costs normally, and you left hungry. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. The key there is to go Dutch. Find yourself a female friend who will pay for her own food, and then you can go spend more money. I actually don't know if the Dutch have a tradition of doing that. That's just the American slang term, when both parties pay for their own food. For fine dining, they go out of your way to ensure your experience is the best. Yes, for actual fine dining. I've got a friend who used to work in fine dining, and he would always talk about how he had to go through, I don't know, like hundreds of hours of training before they would even let him on the floor by himself. Yeah, he had to learn wine pairings and different flavor profiles for stuff, and it's just unbelievable. But then, in a year, he could make like 6 figures as a fine dining waiter because he's actually trained and is very good at an actual profession where you understand what you're doing. You're not just like turning tables somewhere. Cultural differences, yep. That is the way. That's the way the world goes, I guess. Sorry, I missed it. What was it about the Dutch, Rick? That was the American slang term for when you go out on a date with someone, but each person pays for their own food. We call it going Dutch. I don't know why. I don't know where it came from. I hope that's not like an offensive thing or anything. But that's just what I've always heard my whole life is that's what that's called, is going Dutch, paying for your own food on a date. So I don't know if that's something you guys do or anybody ever anywhere does, or if that's just something stupid Americans came up with to name something unnecessarily. A lot of the time people in Netherlands split the bill. Okay, cool. So it's not stereotyping and being bad. All right, good. Depends. If I invite a girl out, I'll pay. Well, that's just polite. If you invite someone somewhere. We go with friends, everyone pays his own. Okay, and that's what we do here too. Went to a nice-ish meal with my female cousin. I was reflexively going to pay for both of us, and then she pointed out she's earned triple my income and paid for both. There you go. That's the way to do it. And whenever I would go, I haven't gone out with people in forever, but whenever I would used to go places with my friends, we always just paid for every one of our own stuff. Or if like someone that we were out with was like significantly higher earning than the rest of us, sometimes they'd pick up the bill. Or they'd like buy a bottle of something for the table. Anyway, let's actually build something. Now that we've been sitting here forever talking about restaurants. So that's going to give us 120 iron bars per minute. And I've got it coming out here. So I can either have this come out further this way, or I can have it go some other way. We have this kind of road started here. We've got to decide how we're going to have this laid out. This really right here is not ideal. The way I've got this set up, I probably will redo this to be something else. But right now this is emptying directly into what probably would become the end of this building. So I think what we're going to do instead is widen this road to be going this way. Here we go. The Americans talking about widening roads. But that's like the only thing we ever do for infrastructure improvement is just add more lanes. Trains are illegal because, anyway, we don't need to get into various politically charged things. But suffice to say, I would be a lot happier if this country had trains. Is this still the correct? There we go. I need to zoop. Where is my build mode button? Is that what G does? No. Is that what Z does? No. How did I not remember? Is it in? No, that's search. Why can I not remember how to change build mode? Oh, it's literally right there. R. Zoop. There we go. I want that to go that way. I'm going to make this 4 wide. Just in preparation. Don't tell me that intersects with the ground. Oh, that's such a drag. Maybe 3 wide will be okay. Well, if we're going to have trucks come through here, it's probably fine. Yeah, okay, we'll just do 3. We'll just do 3. That's okay. Can't win them all. But the reason I'm saying this is I wanted to make sure I had enough space before I expand the building to be too much larger. So if I come this way, is that... Okay, that is going to intersect with the ground right there, so I don't think we want to do that. Just trying to think where I want the entrance to this to be. I guess we could just have this continue to go this way and then figure out where that's going to be here. If I rotate this, how far... If I go out here... At what height is this going to intersect, and is that going to be a floor height? I don't think it is. Yeah, because the height this is at... Oh, no, that's actually... I mean, it's a height that could work. And that could just be the entrance to the building here if we want to build upward. But I don't think this is enough space. And I don't think I want to build out this way, so we probably Probably should just build up from here, honestly. Or have some sort of another thing here. I don't know. I think I'm making this too complicated. I think that's what it is. But if we encase this whole thing in glass, just like so, I believe this is probably honestly fine. I will build another level around this side. There we go. Rotate that. I guess this is okay. Not the best, but what are you going to do? All right, now we got transit discourse in chat. Now I got to scroll back up. Oh, okay, hold on. It's adding lanes doesn't even work to reduce traffic. You are correct. It's called induced demand. I love talking about this stuff because it's actually applicable. Yes, the 50 lane peanut roundabout. maybe someday. Maybe someday. Oh, and then you talked about induced demand. I'm so far behind in chat. Adding lanes will eventually reduce traffic once you get the entire population onto the same road and there's no new traffic. Yeah, there you go. We all know this happens, but Americans just want more asphalt and concrete in their neighborhood. Most of us actually don't want more asphalt and concrete. We just don't have access to anything else. So you kind of have to just add lanes because, well, we don't want to spend money building the train because insert excuse here or whatever, or buses even. The problem with American quote-unquote urban planning is that the density in most places is capped at an extremely low, well, it's not really a specific number, but the density is capped artificially low to the point where places just cannot viably have mass transit by virtue of how stuff is laid out. Like the headways, for the headways to be usable, like, which for me, for a bus would be maximum of 10 minutes apart, ideally 3 to 5 minutes, you would have to have actual city density with high-rises everywhere. But say, for example, in specific unnamed suburb that I live in, if we had buses here, you would have to have so many buses on the road because of the distance between places that it would just create more traffic than it would solve. Just because everything is so spread out. Like the minimum lot size where I am at, I think, is 2 acres. So, you know, if you like having some privacy, it's fantastic. It's wonderful. It's a very, very nice looking part of the country. You got some nice trees, you got lakes, lots of wildlife, but you're far away from everything. And you kind of have to plan your whole life around driving places, which I guess at this point we're used to. But even in the quote-unquote city center, it's still, the density's not there because it's not legal to build multi-story buildings with retail on bottom and housing on top. Except in specific places, mixed use, whatever, has to be specifically allowed as a zoning variance in a lot of different spots, which is personally for me frustrating, but I don't know. People are entitled to live in a place that suits their interests, and I'm not going to force someone to live somewhere they don't want to live. But I feel like people have massively missed the opportunity of living in very nice walkable places where they don't have to drive everywhere all the time. You haven't missed the transit discourse. We're just getting started. Doesn't America have profitable... Okay, so Brightline is different. Brightline is an outlier. That is a private company that received a massive amount of public funding. We're talking about Brightline East, that goes between Miami and the Orlando airport currently. But they received a massive amount of public funding to provide that service. And the only reason it got built as fast as it did is because it used, for the majority of its right-of-way, existing track owned by the Florida East Coast Railroad, which, by the way, is not even anymore an American-owned company. A Mexican transportation conglomerate bought a controlling interest in it, I think last year, 2 years ago. But they upgraded track there, and then they built their own new track between, what's that place called? I think Cocoa Beach in Orlando is entirely new track. that Bright Line themselves built, and that's the only part of the line that can go 130 miles an hour. Everything else is limited to, I think, 79 because of grade crossings and other geometric requirements for train speed. But no, Bright Line is cool. I very much like what they're doing there. It's just Florida is going to be Florida, and people are stupid around trains, and they get in accidents and get killed because they drove out in front of a train going 80 miles an hour, which is a stupid thing to do. But until you can eliminate grade crossings, that's just going to happen, and then the media is going to vilify it because it's easy to get people to click on a news story that aligns with their biases. That's just the way it works. If 4 people use a bus instead of a car, it would reduce traffic. Yes, but there's a significant cost incurred operating a bus for only 4 people to use because you have to buy the bus, which for a transit bus is probably in the hundreds of thousands of dollars. You have to pay drivers. Not only one bus to provide 24-hour service, which almost nowhere in the U.S. has 24-hour bus service. One bus, 8-hour shifts, you have to have 3 drivers minimum. So realistically, to run one bus 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, well, you're not going to do that anyway because it has to have maintenance. But for the purpose of, I need to play the game. For the purpose of this argument, to run one bus for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, you would have to have probably at minimum 5 drivers for that one bus to fully utilize it, plus maintenance, plus all this. You have to have a facility. You have to have space on the road for it to stop. First of all, you have to have roads designed to accommodate buses. You have to have the transit structures. You have to have connections to other meaningful transit. So you can't really just say, there's a bus, because there's all this other stuff that has to come before that. But in a suburban area, you can use, well, it's not literally a micro bus, but you can have, like, you know, those airport shuttle buses that are the like the Ford E350 van chassis with a box on the back and like 15 seats in it. You can have like a dozen of those that kind of do specific routes between, say, downtown and a shopping center A, shopping center B, or a shuttle to the airport or something. You can have a couple of those, and those can be good. But again, that's one of those things that you have to have people employed to drive the bus. You have to be able to do maintenance, or you hire a contractor to do it for you. And all of that just costs a whole lot of money. And without getting into being specific about politics, most of the rural and suburban U.S. really hate the idea of paying for stuff like that for a variety of reasons. So that is unfortunately not something that will ever happen in specific areas with specific political leanings just because of reasons. But anyway, there are some suburbs, some cities that do things like that, and they are mildly successful. But the problem with transit is it has to be holistically included. Well, it's not a problem with transit. It's a problem with the way the cities are designed. It has to be useful. You can't just have a bus and say, we've got a bus. The bus has to go somewhere. It has to go between places that have significant ridership demand, and it has to have the actual ability to be used. And it has to be on a frequent enough headways to be desirable. So say you have a bus, you have just like a little shuttle bus that goes between the town square, stops right in front of the courthouse, which in the U.S. is usually the small towns in the South, is going to be, your downtown is going to be a courthouse from the 1800s. You're going to have maybe a strip of buildings from the 1800s, and then you're going to have 4 churches on the same corner, and that's going to be your small town downtown of the U.S. You have a shuttle bus that stops there, and it goes 5 miles down the road to a major shopping center, and it comes back. For that to actually be useful, you have to have stuff to do at either end, and people have to live at either end, one or the other, or else you're going to have to drive your car somewhere and then get out of the car and get on the bus, and people don't want to do that. So you have to have housing in the downtown, which, again, people don't want to do for different reasons, and they have to be able to go somewhere. Otherwise, why would you not drive? Because if you have to drive to go get on the bus, that defeats the purpose of having the bus. The only time driving to transit works is intercity transit on like a high-speed train or something like that, where you are actually going to want to go somewhere. It just doesn't work the way the small towns are designed, which is a shame. Because those also are not walkable, which is very frustrating. I digress. let's actually build something, unless you guys want to keep talking about this. All right, now I got to scroll up again. Oh yeah, now here we go. You don't need high rises to get enough density, just less than 2 acres per house. Yes, but it's important to remember that not everywhere in the U.S. is like this. I just happen to live in a very rural area. There's no sewer. Every house is on septic. There's county water, and there's a reservoir where we get our drinking water, and they do the treatment and everything. But the area that I am in specifically is designed to be rural, where people can have that lot size because people want that. And that's fine. I'm not saying you can't have that. I'm just to give you an idea of how this is set up. Closer into the actual quote-unquote city center where I'm at, you're going to have, they have townhouses, the connected row houses, whatever, but there's not a lot of them. They have some apartments, but they're small. Wood frame buildings that might have 4, 6, or 8 units per building, maximum 2 stories, and that's pretty much it. And then you have some developments that have lot sizes that could be a 1/4 acre, could be 1/8 of an acre, depending. But if you have that kind of density, but you don't have transit, it's just going to create insane traffic because everybody has to drive absolutely everywhere. So people get really opposed to that because they just hate traffic, but they won't solve it because they just want to drive everywhere. Yeah, mixed use is awesome. I really loved when I lived in the city proper. It was amazing because you could just walk. You couldn't walk everywhere to do everything you wanted to do, but you could walk to a coffee shop. You could walk to a restaurant, a couple of restaurants. You could walk to a park. You could walk to the train station and get on the train and go somewhere else. You could walk to a bus stop and take the bus somewhere. It's about having access to options, not specifically restricting you to one mode of transit. And that mode of transit being your personal car that you have to buy and pay to insure and pay to maintain. And that's a huge barrier to people who don't have a high income. And that's, I think, why a lot of rural areas stay incredibly poor. It's because there's no upward mobility. Because you have to drive an hour into the city to have a high-paying job, which means you have to buy a car, which is expensive, which you can't afford if you make a minimum wage working at like the Dollar General or whatever. It keeps people in poverty, and a lot of people don't understand that. If we move underground, we don't have to worry about roads. Yeah, that sounds kind of intriguing, honestly. I live in somewhere Oklahoma. I don't live in Oklahoma. Yeah, not to get into specific politics, but there are a lot of people with very, I guess I should say, poorly informed and inaccurate assessments of how stuff like that works. Windover Productions has a great video about Brightline. Yeah, that's pretty good. There's a lot of content about Brightline on the internet. You can find construction videos. You can find any number of people doing analysis on different things involved with the building and operating of railroads. Oh, sorry, Dealanach. I didn't know 6 minutes ago that you were going to bed because I was behind in chat, but thanks for being here. Brightline sounds like psychedelic coke. I mean, maybe. All right, let's see. I am way far behind. I get why the new American cities don't have good buses, but I don't get why places like Montreal and Boston don't have them when they were built. So Boston actually has a massive transit system, the MBTA. They've got trains, they've got buses, they've got all sorts of different stuff. I mean, it's not nearly as good as something you would see in like, I don't know, insert major European city here, but in American terms, it's very good, which is to say, on a scale of 1 to 10, it's probably about a 6. Realistically, worldwide standards. Tokyo being a 10, I think would probably be the best transit in the world, is probably in the Tokyo metropolis in Japan. American problems. We need drivers and roads and stops for buses. In the rest of the world, buses fly by them. Fly by them. What kind of flying buses you got? Unless you're being funny about Airbus airplanes. Devilish Fun says, I don't believe in buses. Well, that's too bad. They still exist. Americans can't walk because of bad city design. Because, I got to be careful. I got to be careful what I get into here. But there's, shall we say, significant intersections between politics, racial identity, and city design in the United States, heavily based around upheaval in the middle of the 20th century, where cities were specifically designed for the benefit of wealthy commuters from the suburb at great detriment to the people who actually lived in the cities. You can look up a man named Robert Moses, and that will tell you most of what you need to know. But that's probably about as far into that as I need to get without possibly making some people mad. Go to work by bike. I live on an old farm just 2 kilometers outside of town. See, that sounds nice. And if you live in an environment where you can safely ride a bike on the road to get somewhere, that's awesome. I would love that. I rode my bicycle to campus from my apartment for 1 week before I gave up and had to go figure out how to get a car, because I just kept getting almost run over by 18-wheelers on the road. Which, why do you have semi-trucks running on a local city street that aren't delivering anything in the city? Like, stop it. Don't do that. Prefer to move to a walkable city, but until then I'm not using public transport. Yeah, that's the other thing, is public transport, even if it does exist, oftentimes is just not useful. I've said this before in Atlanta. Look, man, you guys, come on. I'm not even playing the game. I'm just ranting about public transit while I'm failing to build stuff in Satisfactory. You're going to get me in trouble with people. But when I lived in Atlanta, the bus was almost functionally useless for me to get around. I lived here I go again. I lived within walking distance of a bus stop, and my work was within 50 feet of another bus stop, and I could take, to get there, I'd have to transfer, but I could take 2 buses, and it would take me an hour and a half, or I could drive and be there in 15 minutes. And the bus stopped running at 11 p.m., and I typically got out of work at midnight or 1 a.m., so I couldn't ride the bus home anyway, so it's like, all right, forget it, I'll just drive. It's just got to be useful, man. It's got to be useful. It has to have service outside of normal hours, and it has to have good headways. Because if you miss the bus and you have to wait another half hour, that's crippling. That could be the difference between you being able to use the bus at all or getting fired because you're late because the bus was late. But if you have headways of 5 minutes on a bus, then okay, cool, it doesn't matter. You missed the bus, all right, you wait 5 minutes. Don't forget my ribbits of encouragement when your inner audience gets mad. I always remember the ribbits of encouragement. Biggest problem is the zoning. Ah, yes. Zoning discourse. There is a city in Texas that, for all intents and purposes, does not have zoning. And some ways I think that's good. Some ways I think it is very bad. But I don't know, in general, the way America does zoning is not well implemented for the purpose of creating walkable and livable places. It just keeps industrial and commercial land uses away from residential, which is great if you like things being quiet. It's terrible if you like being able to walk places. Oh no, when I say Japan is 10 out of 10, I'm talking from a public transit perspective. Japan has a lot of very bad problems, like every country. I'm speaking purely from the perspective of mass transit and the way they develop cities and small towns even. Got a price of vacation to Japan. I'm thinking probably 10,000. Yeah, that's the thing. Like if I ever get to go, I don't want to spend like a weekend. I'm gonna want to be there for like a month, so I can go do all sorts of stuff. Because that's the kind of thing. Well, for someone in my economic situation, that's like a once in a lifetime kind of thing. So I'm gonna want to go do all of it, which is expensive because you have to have the flight, you have to have a hotel, or you go sleep in a manga cafe or something. But that's still, I don't know, however many yen per night. Like you got to spend a lot of money. Plus you have to buy food and get around. And like we were saying, transit is a lot easier in a place like that. But even still, some places you might want to go are going to be out in the middle of nowhere where there is no train or bus or anything to take you there. Riding on my bike, going to go around the block. No, I can't cross the road. I'm not allowed to do that. So happy because I'm just riding my bike. I'm going to... Yeah, Yeah, Roy, that's exactly right. And that's the thing that frustrates me so much is that you cannot. And I live in the middle of nowhere. I live in the countryside, right? We've established this. We don't have sewer, and we're on relatively large lot sizes. I cannot safely ride my bicycle anywhere because right outside my house is a major road. Well, when I say major road, it's still a 2-lane country road with no streetlights, but the speed limit is 45 miles an hour. I cannot ride my bike on that. I will get run over and killed immediately. Because nobody drives 45 miles an hour. They go 70 in their giant lifted pickup trucks and just kill people. But that's a different problem entirely. I have not done anything in the game for quite some time. So let's figure out how I'm going to do this. I think I want to go up and create a second level, but I'm not entirely sure because I kind of built this down in a valley. I guess that's going to be fine. If I do, no, I want to go vertical. So if I go up to say here, I really should have taken this out of zoop mode. I need to figure out how high up the smoke goes so we can have room to clear that. I think if I place the next floor on the top of that, should be okay if I do the 1 meter foundations. Let's go up. Let's go to the top of this and see what we're going to get ourselves into. That should be enough. Is this going to be... Yes, that's the correct. Is that going to be all the way over the top? Because I want to keep the building in the same envelope here. One more like that. Yeah, so if I have this come up and have a second level, I should be able to... This one thing's going to have to go away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to have, I think we decided to make the iron rods, I have to have, was it 8? I think it was 8 of these things. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess it would be fine. Then we could have another level on top of, I don't know. You got me in transit mode. I'm not going to get anything done. Got a return flight to Japan for 400 pounds. Are you serious? That's so cheap. Although I guess from the UK it's probably a cheaper flight because you don't have to go halfway across. So I don't know. Well, who knows with the airspace restrictions in Russia? You probably have to go over the... you either go over the North Pole or you go south through the Middle East. I know from, say, if I were to fly from Atlanta, it would just, you just go west over the U.S., over the Pacific. And it's like a 14 or 15 hour flight on like an A350 or something. I think there's more nature existing in the U.S. We fill everything with buildings right now. Yeah, so that is one thing that is fantastic about the United States is the amount of natural beauty we have here. Like even like right now, I can look out my back window in my house and I cannot see the neighbor's house. There's trees. There's a family of deer that will live in the backyard. We'll see them all the time. And you can see all sorts of different animals like birds, reptiles. We'll have some snakes. Well, like not the kind that are going to like kill you, but just stuff. There's foxes, all sorts of like animals that you just don't see in the city, and it's great. You can look out and you can see all sorts of really beautiful stuff. But that comes at the cost of not being able to go anywhere. It's just the way it goes. But we have amazing national parks. Landscapes in so many parts of the country are just breathtakingly beautiful. And they're not developed, which is great. So people can just go and experience them and not have to have pollution or light pollution at night or whatever. It's really fantastic. Highly, highly, highly recommend. At some point, if you do not live in the United States, make a trip and go see some of the national parks. Who would like to bike on a 40-mile-per-hour road? I did it for a week, and I almost died 5 times. It was not fun. Stream bingo card progress is in the Discord. All right, now you're going to make me look at all this. The USA, you had trams to the car industry and oil industry pay the polishes and tear out the rails, which led... Yeah, so I think part of that is I think, maybe misinterpreted of who did what. But yes, the advent of the personal automobile directly contributed to the removal of the streetcar systems. Well, the rest of the world calls them trams, but streetcar systems in the U.S. were extremely robust in the early part of the 20th century, and they just ripped them out. And partly because if you have a streetcar or a tram or whatever on a road that shares the lanes of travel with private vehicles, it doesn't solve traffic because it's part of traffic. You have to have dedicated right-of-way in the median or on a separate streetcar only or streetcars and pedestrians and bicycles only street, or you're not going to have any sort of progress. All right, where is this bingo card? Okay. Okay, here we go. Stream chat bingo. Traffic and infrastructure, showers, time zones, measurement systems. I'm not reading that. Is the free space. JC forgets he's playing a game. Yep, sounds about right. I digress is now in the... I love the American flag themed with the stars around the outside. That's funny. That's funny. Good job. Let's see. Time to go pick up my dog from the groomer. Says Devilish 2 minutes ago. Have fun. Drive safely. That sounds really tranquil. Are you talking about the national parks and living in the countryside? Because it is. It's wonderful, honestly. And I should not complain about living here because there are a lot of really, really fantastic aspects to it. But sometimes I don't want to get in the car and take 2 hours to go to the grocery store. I want to walk down and grab my stuff for my dinner and then eat it and not have it be structure your entire day around going shopping. Playing a national park road trip for August, always worth it. Because I'm a disabled veteran, I get free entrance with up to 4 people. Yes, that is a fantastic opportunity you've got. And I know there's a lot of other stuff you can take advantage of. I'm sure you're aware. I say as the guy is not in chat, but... All right. Oh, I'm not even at the bottom of the chat window. Hold on. There we go. DV, for those in chat, is an abbreviation for disabled veteran. Could be someone who, in service to the country, has either become permanently or temporarily disabled physically or mentally because of stuff that they endured while in the service. So it's a pretty broad category, and it applies to a lot of different stuff. Just sounds surreal. My local store was literally when I walk out my building and walk 3 kilometers. Oh, I thought you said 3 kilometers, 3 meters to the left. Yeah, and the United States had stuff like that for a lot of history in the big cities, and some places still do. New York famously has bodegas, like little, kind of like a convenience store, but sometimes they'll serve like actual fresh food, or they'll have like a lunch counter where you can get sandwiches or soups or something like that. Anyway, let's actually play Satisfactory so people don't get super angry at me. And we can still talk about stuff. I'm not saying we can't, but we do actually have to play the game. Believe it or not. All right, so let's do... what's it clipping on? Is that counting... Oh, okay, it's counting this as clipping, but it's not actually touching. No touching. So if this is done here... there we go. I got to get rid of that. So what that's going to let us do is this next level can just be making the iron rods. And then we can have another level on top if we feel so inclined. We're going to have, I don't know how close I can get without falling off. We'll have the, what are they called? The iron bars come up here. And then we have to have 10, I think it was 10 constructors. Which, to do this the way I think we want to... No, it wasn't 10, it was 8. It was 8. So I have... How many is this? 5? I think... Yeah, we'll do... facing... I guess it's going to have to be... Oh, I'm going to run into trouble here. We're going to have a different way of doing this. I did not do myself any favors designing, quote unquote, this building like this. But the idea is it sends all of the finished stuff up, and then we have different things up there. 8 of those, but that's not enough width to actually get this done. Unless I come outside to go up, which we could do. There's no rule that says we can't do that. Honestly, probably makes the most sense to just extend this building up one entire floor all the way over here to get everything done. I don't know. I don't plan these things out, and it looks like garbage, but that's the way it goes. What do you mean with actual fresh food? Okay, so I guess I should clarify. In the United States, it is very uncommon to be able to get fresh produce and fresh meat at any place that is not a huge grocery store, like a supermarket. The one that I go to is 100,000 square feet, and that is not the biggest one in the community. But elsewhere in the world, you'll have like a greengrocer, you'll have a butcher, you'll have like a regular market that might sell dry goods. In the United States, that doesn't really exist unless it is a very old place in a very dense city. So we will have, in the suburbs, we'll have supermarkets that will just have different departments for that kind of thing. But in a place like a bodega or a store in a city like that, you're going to have sometimes all of that stuff in one spot, but you'll have a very small selection, but it'll be in a place that is on the ground level that has apartments above it or across the street or wherever, and you can walk to that quickly and get eggs, or you can get lunch meat or fresh bread or produce or something, versus having to get in the car, drive 20 minutes to the store, in there for an hour, and then you come back home. Yellowstone is awesome. That is one of my favorite places I have ever been. I would like to go back, but it's on the other side of the country, and it's kind of expensive to do those big trips like that. The only things I want to see in the U.S. are the Grand Canyon, absolutely worth seeing, and the Statue of Liberty. I did not go physically to the Statue of Liberty, but I have seen it. It is still very cool. Do not meet outside my house. Please do not ever come to my house. just being honest with you, that don't do that. Gotta have some sort of semblance of privacy. I've never seen a supermarket in the Netherlands without fresh food. No, okay, I must have misspoke, or there's some sort of communication breakdown. Supermarkets in the U.S. do have fresh food. That is the only place. What I'm saying is those are the only place in this country, in most areas, where you can acquire fresh food. It is very rare to have dedicated bakeries, dedicated butcher shops, dedicated greengrocers in any place that is not a big city. Megan says, that's mental. I only have to walk 2 minutes down the road to a butcher, and there's a van that drives around every day with fruit. See, that sounds nice. I wish we had that. We have a local butcher where I live. Well, local, quote unquote. It's 25 minutes away. But it's a small family-owned place. They have very high-quality meat. It is very expensive because it's a family business and it's not subsidized, and they can't do loss leaders on stuff. So for us to buy meat there would cost anywhere between half again and twice as much money to go and buy meat exclusively there. But it is fresh, locally sourced, fresh cut every day, and it's a family business. So it is nice to support those kind of things, but economically speaking, if you are not wealthy, it is unwise to buy from those kind of places, or you will bankrupt yourself. It's kind of the position we find ourselves in, is that the giant corporations that receive huge tax benefits choke out the small businesses and impoverish communities. But that's the way it goes. That's just the way it is. Not really have any way to stop that. Well, legal and safe and non-jail time inducing ways to stop that. Don't know why, but when you tell me you go to a supermarket to buy apples in the U.S., I imagine every apple pre-wrapped in red, white, blue with an ad like extreme apples. Yeah, there are things like that. But The supermarket we go to, you actually they just have the produce out on display in shelves, and most of it's not pre-wrapped. But you can buy pre-wrapped like sets of things, like a 5-pound bag of potatoes, or bell peppers in specific color sets that are in plastic. You can buy those. Mushrooms almost always come in a package, but stuff like fresh lettuce, cabbage, onions, some potatoes, tomatoes, oranges, apples, etc. you can buy loose, by the each. A stupid term, I hate it, but that's what it's called. You can fill up your cart with however much you want, and you pay by weight or per piece depending on what it is. The fruit and veggie van is like an ice cream van. See, that's smart. Like, we still have ice cream vans, but we don't have people driving around selling produce. Sometimes you'll have farmers or like local people will set up like a stand on the side of the road, and you can stop and buy stuff from them. And the prices on those are almost always excellent. But it's usually only on a Saturday morning between, I don't know, 6 a.m. and noon. So if you want to go get your fresh produce, you got to be there at that specific time if they are also there. But the Kroger or the Publix or the Walmart or whatever is going to have it any day of the week. I love the plastic boxes with peeled oranges. Like, dude, how is that more worth it? Convenience and laziness, honestly. Time is not a luxury a lot of people have. Especially, I don't want to say lower class, because that implies like they're worth less as a person. But that is the term that society has agreed upon for. I don't like it, but that's the term that they've agreed upon for whatever reason. People who earn very low amounts of money do not have the luxury of spending time to prepare food if they're working 2, 3, 4 jobs, or they have to take care of a bunch of kids or whatever, or they have to spend 3 hours a day riding a bus because they can't afford to buy a car that would take them to work in 10 minutes. Just swapping to organic fresh from supermarkets gets pricey too. Yes, it does. Very expensive. And a lot of the organic stuff is just, hey, it's not GMO, but it really is not that much better tasting. You're just paying more for someone to say, hey, we didn't grow this from a specific seed. It's like, all right, okay. I mean, if you want to, that's fine. But if you want the actual good, fresh, whatever produce, you buy it from a local person or you grow it yourself. We've done that before, but sometimes it could be just as much money. Here I go again, not even playing the game. And sometimes it can be more expensive to grow it yourself. We did a couple years back. We bought a bunch of plants at the start of the growing season. We had bell peppers, we had tomatoes, I had like jalapenos, I had a bunch of different types of peppers, and we grew all sorts of stuff. And we did the math, and it was like twice as much money as it would have been to just buy it from the store. But you know, it's kind of fun. Like, you care for the plants and you can watch them grow in real time, and then you say, oh, I want to have fresh tomato for this salad or whatever. You just go outside, pick it off the plant, chop it up, and you're good to go. And it's awesome. But it's so expensive to do on a small scale. Good God, do you need to take a course to peel an orange? It's like 3 seconds. Okay, well, specifically peeling an orange is not a good example, but I'm talking more about in the grand scheme of buying and preparing fresh food is extremely expensive from a time and a commitment standpoint. Especially if you live in an area that is impoverished and does not even have a grocery store and has instead a place like a Dollar General or some other dollar store that is going to charge a lot more money for inferior products and does not ever have fresh produce. That's why you have, generally speaking, people who earn less will eat much more unhealthy food in larger quantities because that's what's available. That's what's cheap. You can spend $2 on a dollar value menu hamburger, or you can spend $9 on a salad. That is an easy choice to make if you don't have money. Anyway, let's actually play the game. I know that has to irritate the ever-loving you-know-what out of you guys listening to me to rant and rave about all this garbage all the time. Or you enjoy it, in which case that's good, because I enjoy having these kind of discussions, but we also, do have to play the game. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this set up like so. And we'll just have this building kind of be a weird garbage thing coming out of the ground, because I guess that's what we're doing. So we need to have a conveyor lift Mark II. Is that really gonna... I don't want that. I guess I have to have this have a very, very short... what do you call it here? So we'll do that right there. Lift Mark II. Goes up. I don't know how high that has to be, so I guess we will need to... we'll need to go up and take care of that. Do I not have the ladder? Did I not unlock the ladder? That's a pain. Alright, lookout tower it is. For me to go up the stairs. That works, I suppose. We'll just make it happen here. Okay. I need to do a conveyor splitter. I think right here, come in right like so. Is that centered? Not that it really matters. I think it is. So that is... Oh, no. This should line up. Should tell me when it's lined up vertically. Or I could just, come up here since I've already clicked it. Growing your own food is almost always more expensive because you could work in the same time. Yes, the opportunity cost is extremely high to grow your own food, which is why poor people don't do it, generally speaking. Unless you literally do not work, and that's why you're poor. Then you have time. Oh, man, I wish these could just directly butt up against each other, but the way this is going to be used, I think it just makes more sense to not do it that way. Best part about buying in small stores is you never buy a lot, so every day you get to see something you... Yes! Yes, 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 yes. I wish we could do that. We go grocery shopping in my family about once a week, sometimes once every 2 weeks. So we always end up buying a bunch of stuff. And then you have to think about, oh, okay, well, what do you want to eat what day? Because some things are going to expire earlier than others, and this and that and the other. And it becomes annoying to try and plan stuff because, okay, well, you buy these mushrooms and you know they're going to go bad in 3 days, so you really should cook them tonight or the next day. But then you've been out shopping for an hour and a half because that's how long it takes to do all this stuff, and then you're tired and you don't want to spend an hour making dinner, so you eat something quick. And then you haven't cooked the mushrooms, and then 3 days later you look in the fridge and you think, oh man, I still have the mushrooms, I got to cook the mushrooms, and then you get mad because you didn't want to eat the mushrooms, but you have to cook them or they're going to go to waste. It's inconvenient. I wish I could just go and say, oh, I want to make X, Y, Z for dinner, and then just go get the ingredients for that and be back in 10 minutes. That would be so convenient. Being outside, fresh air is good for you as well. Absolutely is. I'm assuming that is Dutch for 2 birds with 1 stone, or the equivalent. Growing food is crap on a small scale. I mean, economically speaking, yes, but if you're growing your own food, and you have the ability and the luxury to do that, then economics is probably not something at the front of your mind. Out of interest, how long does it take you to get to the shop? The one we actually buy stuff at, between 15 to 20 minutes in the car. There is a closer one. It is not as good. It's better for some things, but it is not as good for other things. And we do have a couple of, I guess we call them gas stations, but it's the convenience store attached to it because they sell gas. But they have very, very expensive stuff. Dry goods, no fresh food. But you can go and buy, like, a box of mac and cheese at the gas station will be $3. And at the grocery store it'll be 99 cents. Growing potatoes or strawberries yourself is cheaper than buying them in the shop. Yeah, but it takes forever. Sell the surplus to buy other things also helps if you have cows and sheep and goats. Yes. And there are people locally who keep chickens, for example, and they sell eggs, and you can get farm fresh eggs, and they're very good. Very good. but you do pay a lot more for those. A dozen eggs in my local grocery store is typically... Wait, is that not going to fit? Really? Wait, why is the floor too steep? That shouldn't be a thing. What was I saying? Oh, the price of a dozen eggs. I think we just paid $1.79. It seems like that's the normal price for a dozen eggs. Used to be a little cheaper. But if you buy a dozen eggs from, say, a local farmer, it's going to cost you $3, $4, $5, $6 a dozen. Now, granted, it's a massively, massively better quality. But, you know, it's just one of those things you have to decide what the best trade-off for you is. Okay, I think that is... Yeah, that's what we wanted there. So, again, we are an hour into building this building, I think, at this point. Get distracted by all sorts of different policy discourse. This is going to make our iron rods take 15 per minute. And I think that math works out to 8 of these. And then out of that, we will have to make screws. And we need 12 for the screws. So we might end up building something else for that. But we'll get that figured out. Ugly buildings, ugly buildings. 99 cents for mac and cheese. That's a name brand, too. That's the Kraft. For Canadians in chat, Kraft Dinner. I don't know why it's called Kraft Dinner. It's not dinner. You need something else with it. But anyway, the Kraft Blue Box mac and cheese was on sale at my local Kroger for 99 cents per box. Or you could buy the 5-pack of the original style for, I think, $4.79 or whatever. The normal price on a single box is, I think, $1.49. The whole discussion about farming when compared to other sources of income is kind of moot if it were good people. Yeah, that's the other thing is farming in the United States has become unsustainable for private people. So the farmers are heavily subsidized, which we're not here to discuss the merits of government intervention in production. But the reality is, if the government did not provide subsidies to, say, corn farmers, we would not have nearly enough because it's just not profitable. So farmers will sell to corporations, and it becomes this whole thing where the power of production is removed from the average person and placed in the hands of companies that are only interested in profits. And then when you subsidize corn, they grow more corn, and then you have to have stuff to do. That is the wrong place to put that. You have to have stuff to do with all that corn, so then you have to put it in your fuel, and then you have to do this and that and the other, and it's just a whole thing. So let's do some math here. Comes in 120, 15 here, 15 here. This has to be 90, 15 here, 15 here. This can be 60, which is going to be a Mark 1 belt. And then the entire rest of this is going to be Mark 1s all the way down. So that will take care of all of our iron bars coming in. These are all set to make the iron rods. Then we have to gather those out of there and then send them off to be combined and then put into screw constructors, which we'll need 12 of. And now I don't have enough reinforced iron plates to make the industrial storage containers, but we're not going to go back to worry about that quite yet. Fruit trees, yes. If you have fruit trees in your house, you will have more fruit than you could ever possibly hope to eat. One lemon tree, one orange tree would provide you with more citrus than you could ever hope to use before it goes bad. The American cheese stockpile, yes. We do need farmers. Yes, absolutely. That the intent I was going with that was not to say farmers are not necessary. Not even at all. It's incredibly important, especially as the climate continues to change around the globe and Europe could possibly become unfarmable in our lifetimes. Very important to have farmers. Funnily enough, I think the only place they're not... Are you talking about farmers being important or subsidized? I'm assuming subsidized. But wasn't, well, obviously before they started getting bombed into oblivion, wasn't Ukraine one of the world's largest wheat exporters? I'm pretty sure. If you ask me, we need to try a couple years without farmers. Society would not last 3 months without farmers. You would not even get to a couple years. Just massively, indescribably important. The whole world would be in a nuclear disaster by the end of the 3rd month because people would be fighting for food. Posted a picture of my doggo. Well, let's go take a look. I can't really show you on stream. I guess I could if I wanted to add a source for the Discord in there, but oh look, he looks so happy. Looking snazzy. Oh, you broke the bingo site. I think you might have said that in chat. That's too bad. Yeah, breadbasket of the world. It's very... I think people don't appreciate good things until they're gone. Just as a whole, regardless of specific circumstances behind anything or any specific place. People in general, I think, have a problem with understanding just how vital certain stuff is. How do I want this to come out? Do I want it to come out this side or the other side? I think for the purpose of transporting stuff around, we want it to come out this way. Yeah, so let's do conveyor mergers. Is that in the middle? I think it is. There we go. Is this going to let me do it all from here? That's going to be super nice if it does. Not quite. I don't have the right angle on it, so let's come up over here. There we go. All right, we'll do the same thing here, and the reason we're doing this is so we can move everything together to go to another floor, possibly. If I go up, I might not have enough space unless I extend it over this side. Oh, no, you know what? I should have it go the other way. All right, so we'll have to go back and redo this side. That's okay. We got all the time in the world. It's only 3 o'clock, 3:11 p.m. here. Conveyor mergers. Oh, I don't even need it in front of this one. I only need it in front of this one if we're going that way. Okay, which way is... There we go. So I guess I can just stand here. There we go. There we go. Let's do the other side. Yeah, we'll merge them over there. I don't know why I didn't do it this way the first time. That goes there. That goes there. And these can all be... I think that's the way I want it to go. Yes, it is. So that's going to be 15. That's going to be 30. This will be 45 here. And then this will be 60 coming out. So this can all be Mark 1 conveyor belts. Then we will just merge this all into one. And we'll go up. Oh, we can actually do conveyor holes in the floor. I forgot that was the thing I had unlocked. Yes. So then I don't even have to go outside. I can just do that way. Let's do the other side here. Nope, I did that wrong. Gotta fix that. All right, what else is coming in chat here? 14 times more valuable than normal. Wow. I believe it. Don't think a couple years without farmers would work. Correct. Would be complete chaos inside of 3 months, guaranteed. If you had to have 8 billion people foraging in the wild, everyone would be dead inside of a month. It would be awful. It would be indescribably great for, like, nature. everybody just, you know, stopped doing that. But I think most people would probably be averse to having to deal with that kind of stuff. I think that, there we go. That works. I think if I have this set up correctly, I can have conveyor merger set right here in the middle. Have that go out that side. And I believe if I have a conveyor lift, no, that's going to be outside. That's going to be outside. Unless we actually want it to be outside, that could look interesting to have that just poking out the outside of the building. But if we're going to do that, then that's not quite what we want. Where's my conveyor? There we go. Conveyor wall. See, if I did that, and then I attach that to the outside, what's that going to look like? It doesn't want to let me do it, does it? Jeez. I can't get on the outside unless I walk out there, I don't think. How close can I get? Nope, we're going to have to play with that. But I think that might be what we want to do. Just to make things look a little bit nicer. I think that should be okay. There was a thing I saw, I think the channel name is Scalty, who's done a bunch of these tutorials about load balancing and everything. And he had a design for a factory that had like an interior, like I forget what he called it, but it's basically a buffer floor where you have the conveyors go into this like really small 4 meter high area. That, please do not crash, game. I think it's angry at me. Yep, okay, game crashed. Oh, I hope it auto-saved. Alright, let's see. Why was this complaining at me? Fatal error. Yep, sounds about right. I don't know how to interpret this. DXGI error device removed. That sounds like my graphics card is angry. Well, no, it's not overloaded. It's 42 Celsius. It's actually really good for under load with air cooling. All right. So back we go into Satisfactory once again, I suppose. All right, let's see if this actually... There we go. So I don't know what's up with that. I hope it auto-saved. Because if not, I'm going to be pretty upset. I can't unplug my graphics card while I'm playing a game. I mean, okay. I think it's put us in a pretty good spot. Yeah, all right. I can live with this. That's fine. Okay. Now we have to build a second floor on top of this. Yeah, that's going to be fine. All right. So, put our space out here. This is sitting at the top of that. Ah, yes. Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, it says, while I'm providing it with 6,000 kilobits a second. All right. I see how it is, game. So I think it will be okay to just have this like so. Take those out. Just want to make sure it's a consistent height. Don't fall. Okay, I'm going to have to do one of these stupid things again. Or, if we want danger mode, do I want to, let's see, conveyor. I wish I had like a conveyor window wall hybrid. Because this is going to be like the only non-glass wall. Unless I just built this whole thing with a regular wall. I don't think it actually matters. So I will instead... Well, I guess that has to be a window. Frame windows or panel windows? Oh, I don't have enough silica to make windows. All right. Never mind. We'll figure out windows at a later point in time. For now, I'll just use this as a staircase and hopefully not fall off and hurt myself. Maybe. Danger. That's what this is. All right. Switch to webcam. I do not own a webcam. How's stream health looking? Because it looks fine on my end, but the error thing is still showing up. Even if you had to start all over again, you build stuff in 2 hours that could have been built in 30 minutes. Yep. You are absolutely correct. Well, it's because we get to have a fun time talking to each other. And that to me is more valuable than doing something quickly. Was it R to change build mode? Yes. Zoop. Let's try another 3 of these. I think, yeah, I can do 1 more. Yeah, we'll do 1 more. Then that'll be fine. So what I've done now is I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wide, and I have to have 12 constructors to make the screws. So what that's going to let me do is I can feed it up through the middle and then have it come out and then around the outside, etc. And then back down to storage at the bottom of some sort of like an entrance thing right there. I think that's going to work nicely. Yeah. I think the computer gets angry at long streams. So maybe I will have to build myself a new one this year. Was not planning on that kind of expense, but we'll see what happens. Okay, so this has to go another 4. There we go. I wish I could fill an area like from here to here in a square, but I don't think it's going to let me do that. I got zoop, I got vertical, and I got default. Probably is best we're going to get. So 5. And then I think, as long as it's in the correct orientation, should be okay. So now we should have enough space. I shouldn't have enough space to build up here. I will need another conveyor wall in the center. And then we'll pretty much have to immediately come out to our conveyor splitters. I think it was 12 of these. That should work. There we go. Let's just make sure those are aligned. And they are. Cool. Progress is being made slowly. The one bad thing about this quote-unquote design that I'm just kind of pulling out of my butt, I don't have room to put walkways around this, so we might end up having to mess with some other stuff. But we'll see. Let's do our constructors. Yeah, these are going to be so close to the wall. That's going to be interesting. Is this good? That's exactly what I wanted it to be. There we go. Oh, good. This is going to line up so nicely. I don't even have to do any positioning math. Now, why is that? Okay, I had it in the wrong spot. We're good. All right, and then we just do this same kind of deal here. I believe that was the correct placement. Looks like it is. So maybe we'll put a another bit around the... What do you mean I can't afford... Oh, okay, all right. I did a stupid, is what I did. I forgot that I need reinforced iron plates to build the constructors. Oh, and I used them to make the Mark II belts. All right, so I'm going to have to just jump off of... Oh, wait, no, I don't. I can just walk along the outside like a crazy person. So we got to go get some more. I'm going to take damage. Oh, not that much. You know, this isn't the ugliest thing I've ever made. It might be close. but it's going to be fine. There we go. Drink water. It's good for you. Let's go get some reinforced plates. And then we can come in and finish this, wire it all up. And then, finally, after 2 hours, we can have screws. And then go take care of everything else. Alright, reinforced plates are going to be up here. We'll just grab ourselves a stack. That's looking good. I've got plenty of plates here. I've got wires. I've got cables. I've got concrete. I should be able to make enough power stuff. Let's just check the wall outlets. Yep, we're going to be fine. Cool. I also have screws going in here. Yes, I know. But the whole idea behind having a dedicated screw factory is so I don't have to have this awful mess over here. We can actually reconfigure this to make something useful. Come to think of it, can I set this as making stators? That's making reinforced plates. Reinforced plates are a component in a recipe for modular frames, which are a component in the recipe for the versatile framework. So let's have this actually make modular frames again, because that's what it's supposed to be making. Because I really should, this whole time, have been making stuff for the Phase 3. But this is making the modular frames, and then this is going to have input, not to make motors, to make the versatile framework, which is not going to have to come in from here. What is that? It's going to be to put in steel beams. This is to make rotors. This is for input into the recycler. So rotor-wise, I guess we just dismantle that. That'll give us some of our rotors here. That's fine. Hook that up to here, and then this, to make those, has to be filled with the steel beams, which we should probably go ahead and get stocked up on. The steel pipes we are making en masse, so we can just recycle these. No hard feelings whatsoever there. I don't think... Wait. Is this connected to anything? No, it is not. I can't put versatile framework into this, but I can have it come out of here into... Wait, hold on. That's the input, not the output. I got distracted again. Trying to do all this stuff at once. Do I have to be on top of this? I think I do. Alright. This is just a small detour, don't worry. We'll go back to what we were doing before in just a second, but I want to get these versatile frameworks out of here. And then we can just directly hook this up. The stream went back halfway. I shouldn't do that. That's very strange. Yeah, no, I haven't talked about growing fresh food since we were talking about that in actual context. So that's very strange. Don't know what to tell you about what your stream is doing. All right, let's hook that up. There we go. All right, so now we have our versatile framework going in there, and I just have to put in actual steel beams. It is worth our while to take a break to get that set up, because we have to make 2,500 of those. No, I read the comments. I don't always read them out loud, but I do read them. All right, so this is the Turn, please. Thank you. This is the steel factory here. It might be stopped because it was full. So let's go down and check. That's probably exactly what it was. Oh yeah, look at this. Give me all these. Bring that in place. Oh, it looks like Devilish Fun has gifted 5 memberships. Appreciate it. Yeah, a couple of returning visitors to the Beard Boosters. Couple of new names. Looks like Hallow's got one. Funky Rude Dude. I think that's a new name. Welcome. WM, welcome back. Blubs Blabs, welcome back. Nicoletta Alex, I think. Is that how that would be pronounced? That seems like a new name. Yes, thanks, Devilish. That reminds me, I have the free promotional memberships to gift, but I don't think at this point there are any ungreened names in chat. So we'll we'll see. If we ever get some more toward the end of the stream, I might put some in. But these are usually pretty small, intimate streams anyway. So that is A-okay. Only 5 of us here. No, there's concurrent viewers is 14 currently. The long streams where I don't actually build stuff tend to be a little bit less enthusiastically attended, I guess we should say. Well, that's fine. We have a good time. Just grab some more of these steel beams while we're here. There we go. And go back to what we were doing. I don't need to go there. We're already there. They want me to catch friends for meatball. I mean, if we find one, yeah. But we haven't found one in a while. We did find one when we were over in that area, I think. But we do have to get back there at some point today because that was the original goal was to get more oil stuff done. But then we got sidetracked by screws and talking about infrastructure and all that fun stuff. So now steel beams, I will keep 1 stack for myself. But now these can go in and be automated to make a versatile framework. And I guess we have to wait to get modular frames. How many of those are we making per minute? 4 per minute. If we actually have the reinforced iron plates to do it. These are just slow. Oh, I don't have any more. Oh, I can just turn this up. All right. I don't know why that was downclocked. Had to restart YouTube. It'd be like that sometimes. Rotors were looking fine. I probably should... Oh, we're making more power anyway because we have that one oil thing running. So I guess I can just go ahead and pull that out. But yeah, this whole mess up here is just not confidence inspiring, I guess we should say. Wow, that looks hideous from this angle. We gotta make that look nicer. But that's fine. What else did I come over here for? Oh, wait, why do I need steel pipes? I didn't think... Oh, industrial storage container probably needed those. Where's my car? Here it is. All right, where... There we go. I do need to actually connect all these roads at some point. And I'll spend this whole stream talking about transit stuff, and here I am building roads. Well, we'll build trains soon enough. And that's going to be fun. Oh, why did it dump me out on the right side? This isn't Europe. Well, okay, the people that made the game are in Sweden, so I guess I should... I guess I can't really say that. Yes, argue in the comments about whether the building actually looks bad. No, that's fine. No, it's not supposed to look great right now. It's not finished. But we'll make something look pretty decent by the time we're done. Wait, do I still have I didn't even take the I didn't even take these out. Okay, well we're not going to worry about that right now. We'll get that all figured out at some point. All right, so when those come out, the screws come out, they can come down. They'll come straight down from here, which will require us to have another set of spots right here. No, I don't want that to go that way. Stop that. I want this to be faced this way. There we go. Oh, I know why. Because this one was rotated the wrong way. Just that one. Okay, let's fix that. Not like it really matters, but now that we know, good to go. So that's going up there. That okay, well that's fine. It kind of zigzags, just like that. And then that will come down. We'll have to have probably, the way this is coming out, we aren't going to need to have our 4 industrial storage containers like I thought we would. But we'll see what happens. 15 trains minimum. Do you have any idea how hard it is to make trains in this game? It is not a quick or easy process. Yeah, so, oh, I forgot this was off-centered here. Huh, alright, so now I gotta figure out some way to make this look nice. I guess what we could do is just have this not come all the way out here and just have this be a glass wall with catwalks. That could look nice. Get that. Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. I was gonna research the ladder so I don't have to jump up and down all the time. Now we're talking about trains. How's the train mod doing for the beavers? Choo Choo for update 5, I believe, has worked for a while. I just have not installed it because I haven't been in a place to use it. Definitely going to put it in the Iron Teeth playthrough. Folktales playthrough, probably not. But it has been working, I think, for over a month, maybe a month and a half. Alright. I got to get my tickets. Oh, I still have them. Good. Yeah, we can buy some stuff in our shop over here. Oh, we can get signs. I forgot about those. Street lights, indoor lighting, floodlights, lights, control panel. I guess I could do something like that. But where ceiling mount, I don't think we need to worry about. I'm not trying to make a skate park, so I don't need quarter pipes. Not yet. Inverted ramp walls, not worried about that. Architecture, factory ladder, yes. I need that. Stairs, industrial walkways just seem like reskinned catwalks, honestly. I don't really have any opinions about that. But if I have 32 tickets, structural beams. So we can make some really nice looking stuff, although I'm thinking about using the beams and the pillars for the train viaducts when we have to build those. Can you put up a sign that says shower tower? I mean, I guess. Structural frame set, that's going to come in handy for the train stuff. Industrial walkways. Yeah, these frame walls and everything are going to be fantastic for train bridges. Is there a shower mod in this game? No. I mean, I can't definitively say no. There could be, but I don't think there is. What else do I want to get? Road barriers, don't really care about. That's 10 tickets. I don't think I want to... Oh, that's where the glass frame foundation went? Huh. A shower stream? Absolutely not. This is not OnlyFans. Shower tower above me. All right. Oh, we got 3 different things as signs. Label signs, display signs, billboards. 16 meters. 16 meters by 8 meters. That's so huge. That's enormous. I think a regular block is 5 meters. Is that what it is? Square sign 1 meter, square sign 2 meter, portrait sign, display sign 2 meters by 0.5. You know what? Let's just buy all of them. Why not? Indoor lighting. Floodlights. Street lights. I don't think I'm going to be able to buy all of this, but let's... First of all, how much is this? 24. I know I absolutely have to have the ladders. I'm not going to... Billboards is times 10. I don't need to buy that huge thing yet. But, let's see. Customizer don't care about... Oh, well, we will eventually want this for the customizer. This is all other stuff we don't need. Already have the coffee cup. Wait. Why does it let me buy this again? I already own that. Oh, we don't care about that. All right. Man, I should get the structural frame set because I didn't get the billboards. That's the same cost. Metal pillars, concrete pillars. Oh, that's going to be... Concrete pillars is going to be better for the train stuff. Frame pillars. Also, these are only 2, so that's fine. Structural beams. Industrial railing is 1. Modern railing, that's literally the only one it comes with. All right, well, I'm not going to worry about that. We'll take that out. These stairs are only 90 degrees. I don't think that's really that useful unless it goes around a pillar. I don't, for whatever reason, I just don't like the ones that have to go around and around and around in a circle. That's annoying to keep up with. I'd just rather have the stairs be straight. Industrial walkways don't need. This is 33 anyway, so give me... yeah, get rid of that. All right, so that's all 32 if I buy that right now. Structural beam pack, frame pillar set, concrete pillar set, streetlights, indoor lighting, structural frame set, display sign bundle, label sign bundle, and a factory letter. We'll get those. And now we can build... Look at all these signs. Do they have to be powered? No. All right. Shower tower sign above meatball. I mean, I guess. We can put it on the outside of his building. Kurt, what the hell? What are you talking about? That's, yeah, all right. You are free to do so. I would highly discourage you from doing so. But who am I to stop you? Oh, that's small. Okay. Maybe I should have got the billboard. Oh, yeah, that's really small. So maybe, what looks... This is just so much smaller than I thought it would be. Oh, that's kind of a drag. Do I put it up there or do I put it... Okay, from a design perspective, it's probably actually better to go kind of like off-center like this, but we're not going to be able to see it otherwise. Or... No, there's a tree in the way. We'd have to cut that down. Yeah, you guys, I don't care if you speak German in chat. Just don't say stupid stuff. I will put this here. How do I... What? It's upside down! What? Why does that say shenanigans upside down? Hold on. Does this not let you edit what it says? I mean, I think it has to be, but... Alright. Alright, where's my ladder? Where's my ladder? Is that under, architecture? Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay, that's not how shenanigans is spelled. Why is it upside down? That's what I want to know. Select image. Is there a lizard doggo? There is. Oh, that's adorable. Emission strength? Is that like the brightness? Can center it very nice. Okay. Glossy or matte? Why is it upside down? It shouldn't be upside down. All right, I don't understand a ton of German, but I understand enough. You got to behave. You got to behave yourselves. I don't know why this is upside down. Or is that a setting when you actually apply it, you can press the rotation? Oh. Okay, now it's correct. All right. All right, where is my... There he is. We will have to get... Not meta ball. Meat ball. Emission strength 3. Oh, that's super bright. We have to turn that down. Layout. Centered. All right, so now it says meatball. But you wanted a shower tower. How in the world am I supposed to do that? Okay. Or we could name the building shower tower, but there's no showers and it's not a tower. Okay, I can't read that, Kurt. No, the windows aren't upside down. How far behind are you guys? You shouldn't be any more than 5 seconds, I think. Okay, so it seems the YouTube stream is about 5 to 10 seconds behind. Chatting with Serbs on the side screen. Hey, that's allowed. I'm not going to tell you can't. Let's let's put that up on top. I don't want a picture of iron. I want this to say shower tower. Select image. Is there an off? Unless there's an image that would remind you of a shower. We got a drop of water. Oh, cool. Animated. That's nice. Animated backgrounds like that. Wait, can I not put text on this? Oh, that's kind of stupid. Nope. Fell off. All right. Okay, well, you know what? We can leave that there. We can leave that there because I can just make it a picture of meatball. That's fine because we have all these different pictures. That works. Background. Oh, we can give it an animated background. That's cool. Super bright because it has to be... this color needs to be... No, hold on. We'll do that. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, no, that's too bright. You can't see anything. We don't want the gradient at all. Can I just turn the background off? Oh, there we go. All right, so it seems the emission strength is just a really lazy way of coding washed out brightness. So I wish I could just make it black so you could actually see the picture. Oh, wait, I know hex code, or not hex codes, but these color codes. I don't have to guess. All right, so that's a picture of a lizard doggo, and then a meatball. This is so dumb. That's fine. So I guess... Wait, hold on. I've got my chainsaw. I can cut this tree down. No, I can't because I don't have my biofuel. Never mind. But we can put another sign that is very small, but I need it to have... Yeah, this actually might be okay. Put that right there. Or we could put it where it's... Oh, you can just place it on the ground. Nice. We can just put this on the side where it's accessible as we come up to it, maybe. Or maybe we just do the 4-meter label sign again. There we go. So now we can say shower tower. And then maybe later we'll actually make it a tower. All right, we gotta find an image. Gotta find an image. Kurt, do you have a preferred image for your shower tower sign? Maybe the... What? Oh, that must be Dutch. Okay, I was about to say, It's like almost in my mind it read kind of like romanized Japanese for like rainbow something, which would be Niji something. But the chemical waste. I mean we could, but I want Kurt to pick one because he's the one that requested it. Okay, you want to see art. I guess the lag is supremely bad. So it has pictures of all the different buildings you can build in the game, all the different items. I don't think any of these are actually showers, but you should be familiar with all that stuff. You can do parts, which is all the components, all the different natural resources. Of specific note, the water jug, chemical waste. I guess this is literally nuclear waste, I guess I should say. Then there are equipment things, and none of these look like showers. Just pictures. And then you have the water droplet monochrome that I could make any color, I think. And then they have backgrounds, but none of these are showers. The chemical waste? All right, we'll do that. I wish I could do like more of these, but I think it only lets me pick one. Oh, it'll let me do an arrow. Okay. All right, we'll do. All right. Radiation shower tower sign it is. The sugarcane looks like a standing shower with I don't what sugarcane? Oh, it's not one of these. Anyway, so there you go. Your nuclear waste shower tower, right there. Oh, hold on. There's a. I got to change these background colors. This has to be black. I think if it's all 6 are the same, I think I only have to have 3. Yeah. Oh wait, what? Hold on. Did I change the text color? I absolutely did. White. Oh, I don't want the background of the... Okay. All right, whatever. We'll just have it be that. That's fine. All right. Speaking of toxic waste showers, what does Meatball have for us? 5 pieces of wood. Thank you, Meatball. Yeah, I can only imagine the shower runoff, if the Pioneer ever actually showers, would be toxic waste. After how many days and weeks and months in game. But oh, I turned the emission off when it probably should have been set to 1 because now it just doesn't have a backlight. All right, we'll fix that. We've spent so much time doing this. All right, that's fine. Emission strength 1. Okay, there we go. That works. Speaking of chemical waste, what's going on in the chat? No, you guys have been pretty well behaved. All right, we'll make it an actual tower at some point, but oh, I fell off. That's fine. Let's actually accomplish something, shall we? all this, and I still have not done anything for the alternative fluid transport. Oh man, I should have had this make motors the whole time, but I didn't. Why is this idle? Wait. Did I... Hold on. Oh, this whole time this thing has had an automated wiring stuck in the hole here. Can I actually get this out? Or am I going to have to Oh man, that's annoying. How am I gonna get that out of here? There we go. There's still automated. I thought I picked it up. Did I not? No, I did not. Okay. There we go. Now I picked it up and that can actually go inside. Okay, I almost fell off. How many of these? I got 6 of these. Oh, man, now I gotta... that's a pain. Alright, so... The lesson here is that I cannot be trusted to maintain focus. Because now we are on, like, a 20-minute detour of all of this garbage here. So that's going to let them do the, what's it called? Scaffolding. And here I am with a whole bunch of rotors, not a lot of stators because I did not have that hooked up at all. This entire time we are almost 3 hours into a stream and we have not, our very first objective, we have not accomplished anything. Not accomplished one bit of stuff because we've been making, making so much mess here. How long of a stream today? I do not have any specific time limit, but I probably will need to eat dinner around 5 or 6 local time. Depends on what's going on. Now we're just kind of waiting. So what else is going on? What's on everybody's mind? Safe for work topics only, please, and thank you. I realized after I said that I had to clarify. We will make a little bit of progress toward our alternative fluid transport, and then we'll go back to our screw tower. That had real... So, come here often vibes. Don't worry. Not like that. Just a whole lot of waiting. And waiting. And waiting. Just the classics. Why do I have so many emails? Too many emails. Don't forget the 50 lanes. I mean, technically, I think there's an option if I buy the skins for the customizer gun. I can stripe highways in this game. But I'm pretty sure a 50-lane highway would take... Oh, man. That would take so many resources to build. Alright, so I've got 67 stators. I need more steel pipes to take care of that stuff. So I can make 33 motors. I really should automate this because this is going to take forever and a day. The blimps. No blimps, unfortunately. What in the world is... I get the weirdest emails, I swear. Only while I'm on stream. Do you say nuclear or nuclear? I am not George W. Bush. I say nuclear like the word is spelled. No blimps. What kind of game is this? A good one. I guess tangentially related. Would you want to see more City Skylines 1 live streams? Because City Skylines 2 needs a whole lot more work before I really want to do too much more of that. This game does not have a blimp, but it does have the giant manta ray thing that you can ride if you get on top of it. Okay. I promise we're not going to sit here doing this forever. I just want to make some sort of progress on this before we go back so I can feel like I've done something here. All right, so if we did City Skylines 1 streams again, would you want to go back to that same city we'd been working on, or would you want to do something else? You like City Skylines, but to be honest, you like the Beavers best. Yes, Timberborn is, I guess, for better or for worse, the backbone of the channel at this point. I would not be opposed to live streaming Timberborn, but it would have to be after we finish the current series. So we've just got so much stuff going on. It's like an unbelievable amount of things I'm trying to keep up with. Okay, so I did feed these in. How many tickets? I only have 3. Only 3 coupons, really? Okay. New city. All right. Because I was, for a really long time, I really wanted to do like an actual story-based City Skylines playthrough. And then they announced the second game, and I was like, oh yeah, that's going to be so much fun. And then I played the second game, like, this kind of sucks. It doesn't have enough going for it. Then it didn't run very well, so I kind of lost interest in doing that for right now. But could be interesting. The city that we were working on in City Skylines 1 on stream, I think was kind of fundamentally flawed in design. So would kind of be nice to start fresh with that. Afraid you'll start hating Timberborn, so I'd be against live streaming, even though I love those streams. The only way I would hate Timberborn is if you guys wouldn't let me play anything else. That would be something that would cause me to become very irritated with the game. Yeah, the hardest part about the live streams is getting the time set up. It seems best overall to get everybody, or I guess to say the most amount of people involved would be early afternoon my time, because then all the folks in Europe, that's after dinner-ish. And then folks on the West Coast is in the morning, but there's not too many people on the West Coast. The people that it leaves out are like Australia, Japan, India, and New Zealand. I know we got some people that like to be active in stream that are in those areas. But the vast majority of the stream viewers are in the East Coast United States and in Europe. So that probably should be what I focus on streaming during, but if I'm doing more than one a week, then I can have stuff at different times. Shouldn't play games you don't like just because we like it. I mean, I'm not going to play a game I don't like period, point blank. Like, you can rest assured I will not make a video or, well, make more than one video or stream a game I do not like. It's no amount of money or whatever is going to make it worth it for me to not have fun doing this. That's not going to be a problem. To play it, you need a better PC anyway. You'd be surprised what Timberborn will run on. It might not run super well on like a lower spec computer, but it will run on a lot of stuff. You just might have to keep to a smaller map or a smaller population of beavers. Complete Counter-Strike source. Didn't they take the servers down for that? I played... Oh, man. Oh, no. I'm thinking of Global Offensive. But yeah, Counter-Strike source is old. That's really old. Timberborn doesn't run on your laptop. Are you running... I'm trying to think, how old of a computer would it have to be to not run Timberborn? At least, like, at all. Okay, like, when you say not run, like, it doesn't open, or you can't have, like, a 200 or 300 population colony at 60 FPS on high settings. Skip the important chat talking about multiplayer? Wait, when was that? I didn't see that. I don't see a chat about multiplayer. Maybe I just missed it. Oh, I need to put this, what do you call it? Yeah, automated wiring needs to go in there. Oh. I was going to overclock something, but then I remembered I didn't have to do it. Power slug can go in there. That's fine. 12 chats up. Oh, okay. Multiplayer game. So when you say we could play a multiplayer game, are you talking about you specifically playing with me, or are you talking about me playing a multiplayer game on stream, like a competitive, like a shooter or something, because I probably am not going to do that. Like shooter games. I'm not good at them. But there are other like multiplayer, like party type games. I would be very afraid with some of you of playing something like Jackbox that has free response text input. But that probably could be something we could do on Discord, maybe like a beard booster thing. Because then I'm not going to be like offended by anything anybody puts in that, but I'm not going to broadcast it on YouTube. I can promise you that. Laptops from college days ended okay, yeah, that would do it from 2012. I would be very surprised if a typical laptop from that time period would be able to run Timberborn. Because I know the laptop I had when I was in college in 2012 absolutely would not run it. Absolutely not. It had a dual-core i5 at 2.4 gigahertz and 4 gigabytes of RAM. And I think that was back when NVIDIA did, I think it was called Optimus or whatever, where they had the discrete GPU and integrated GPU and it would rotate between them. But the discrete GPU wasn't even really a good one. It was like a GT 720 or something, like a really low-end mobile thing. I could play Minecraft on that computer at 30 FPS, I think. Yeah, Jackbox games, absolutely not going to stream that on YouTube, but I think that would be a very fun beard booster, like a private stream in the Discord. I think that would be a whole lot of fun. Talking about playing together, yes, for the Timberborn, that would be a whole lot of fun. But see, the thing about streaming on YouTube when you have you being the royal you, not like me talking you specifically, but me as a streamer who tries to not have inappropriate things or overly inappropriate things on the channel, that kind of goes out the window when you have live stream with other people in a voice chat. you gotta be really, really careful who you put on a live microphone. But no, in like a private thing, like in the Discord private voice chat channel, absolutely, that would be perfectly fine. But that probably would have to be a Beard Booster like exclusive thing, just to contain it. I'm not familiar with the PewDiePie bridge moment, but should I even ask what that is? Do I even want to know? 1v1 me in Edgeville, you would absolutely destroy me. I am so bad at RuneScape PvP. I did think about streaming RuneScape at some point, like maybe that would be a Twitch thing. Just to like have a fun time, playing the game. The whole reason we started making the Screw Factory was so I could make heavy modular frames. Oh man, I have completely wasted so much time. So much time in this stream. Surviving Mars has been on my list of things to want to look at for a while. I don't know. I'm not going to be like make any promises about like different things that I will or will not play because the time is very hard to come by. I get emails like every day, people trying to get me to play something, like developers, and I always feel so bad when I can't like answer them and say, yeah, I'll check your game out, because I realistically just do not have the time for it. But I want to do more of that kind of stuff. All right, let's come back around to the bottom here. Now that I actually have the ladders, we can just have this go all the way up. And it should... Oh, I know what happened. It shut down because I added so much to the power grid, and now I've got to make more... I got to make more steel pipes. So I guess we have to shut this factory off. Really think playing live on YouTube would be a mistake? With other people, yes. That would be unwise. For a variety of reasons. Yeah, so let's turn this back on. I think that should be okay. The Discord stuff, I will let you guys get away with way more privately on Discord than I will on live stream here. I have a very, very high tolerance for that kind of nonsense. Personally, that's just not something I want to, you know, broadcast on here. So I think this is set up correctly. Let's have... Oh, are you serious? That only comes down that far? Can I jump up and grab that? Oh, almost. Okay. I thought I was going to be able to go much... Oh, okay, I can just extend it. All right, that works. Yeah, oh, okay, yeah. Beans would be like one of very few people I would trust to be like live on stream without like a active like sensor attached to it. Not that I know what beard boosters are. You are one. That's the channel members. Unless that was a joke, in which case I completely did not sense that that's what that was. All right, now we finally have the rest of these things. This is where this is going to come in. So we have to do the Mark II belt coming in from that side. And then coming off of this, Mark I is going to be minus 10. Yeah, okay, now we really have to do the math here. Yeah. So that's 10 iron rods per minute. So that means coming out of this is going to be 100. Going into this one. Coming out of this one is going to be 80 going into this one. Which means this is going to be the first time we can use the Mark I. And then everything else has to be Mark I. Then we have to go around the outside to get the production stuff taken care of. And then we just have to bring that down the front, and then we'll be in very good shape, and we can actually turn this thing on, hopefully, and not have to build any more power. But we might have to do that as well. You see, the stuff's all connected, right? It's one of those things where we set out to do a single task, and then we find out along the way that we have to do 800 more tasks. And then you're 3 hours into a live stream, and you've accomplished none of them because you distracted yourself. That's what happens. You're still here, so I guess you want to see it, so that's okay. We will move on and get this stuff accomplished. Set all these to screws. And then we have to wire everything. Probably would be advantageous for us to have the Mark III connectors, because I think those will do... Is it 9 connections instead of 7? I'm not sure. Math is hard. Yes, it is. I'm not going to say Kurt can't be in a live stream, but I would have to... I'd have to lay out some ground rules first. Feel like I missed something in chat? Not really. What? Oh, okay, never mind. That's a typo thing. Hey, Steve. Or I should say Japanese phonetics, Steve. Although you're probably not Japanese. I actually don't know if you're Japanese or not. But considering it is currently 6:12 a.m. there, you're probably not in Japan. If you are, I would ask why you are watching a live stream at 6:12 a.m. on a Sunday. But regardless, welcome. Good to have you. Yeah, Meatball's got a sign. I bought signs. I should have bought the bigger ones. I did not, and we're going to have to wait to get those until I have more coupons. But there's a Meatball sign, and Kurt requested a toxic shower tower sign. So I made one of those too, although it's not a shower, and we don't have nuclear waste yet in this playthrough. AliExpress shower tower. That website is something. Anyway, so this is all set to make stuff. We just have to have the outputs, and then we have to wire everything up. I did say they were going to come down this side, so we've got to build a bunch of conveyor mergers around these sides right here. And then I think the way this is set up, we probably are going to be okay to have walkways on top of it. So we'll see. Well, that'll be the dressing after we get everything else done. We'll make it look nice. I just need it to be functional first of all. So that's set up there. Let's come around this side and then promptly fall off of the building we were standing on. And then do it again. There we go. Good work. Conveyor mergers. And we have smart splitters too. Let's not forget about that. That's going to be really useful when we start getting into actual storage and moving items around with the trains, and that's in the wrong spot. Let's get that taken care of. There we go. And there we go. All right, so now we have to do our math again to remember what our output's going to look like. These should... Oh, no. Oh, this is going to be a problem. Each of these is 40 per minute. Okay, we have 6 on a side. Oh, no. Okay, 40 times 6. Oh, no, we can do that. That's just 240. That's Mark III belts. We have Mark IVs. We can't do those. Those are 480. So that's fine. I just thought we were going to be in panic mode for a second here. So that can go there. So each of these coming out, let's just get that done. Each of those coming out is going to be 60. Max of 60, but it's going to be in actuality 40. So that's all Mark Is. But now we have to do math. So combined coming out of this one is 80, which has to be Mark II. Combined out of this one is going to be 120, which also can still be Mark II. But then the rest of these have to be Mark III. So that's fine. Although theoretically we can and maybe should just build the entire belt network at the maximum we can, just so it just goes faster. But I don't know. I guess it's just kind of fun to do it this way and think of the math. So I can force my poor mangled brain to do basic arithmetic. Anyway, wait, did I not connect these? Oh, that's a problem. All right, we'll just have to do this. We're right here. Take care of all that, then we'll come by and do the rest. I thought I had done this before, but I guess not. All right, so now we have... Let's get back up on top of this thing. Come on. No, it's not going to let me do that. I'm going to have to climb up the ladder again. Fails to climb up the ladder. All right, so between here and here has to be Mark II. Come on. There we go. Mark II, and then the rest of these are Mark III. Then going down in an earlier round. That song is old. Where's my conveyor wall? I guess I don't really have to have this be a wall, but it might look nicer that way. Maybe I won't. Maybe I just won't worry about it. I guess that depends on how this lift is going to attach here. Okay, going through the floor. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's build the wall. Put that here. That's fine, and then we'll do the same thing on the other side, and then we'll just have this come down. So I have the space for it. Might as well. I have not even looked at chat in like 5 minutes, so I'm sure you guys are saying stuff that I'm going to have to go back and read. All right. We should have signs across the world that are like those attraction signs you see on a motorway that are like meatball 20 miles. That would be fun, actually, because I think the game has a range finding thing. Or you could approximate one based off of the length of the cables or radio transmissions. That would take a lot of time to build. How much of a super chat would be needed for you to sing the first verse of Amazing Grace with the most southern accent? Not happening. Not going to do that, and I'm not going to be singing on stream. I'm not a VTuber. Went to Walmart and back now. It wasn't as bad as it usually is. Usually when I get back to the house, I feel like I've been dragged down the road on my face. Yeah, shopping is not fun. I mean, sometimes it is. But that's kind of the thing we were talking about earlier. About how going grocery shopping for me always takes a really long time because we live, well, we don't live like really far away, but we live far enough away where it's like a whole ordeal just to like get anything. Walmart especially, I don't know what it is, but for whatever reason, Walmart is almost always just worse than anywhere else. Oh, we got to hook these up. That's right. I think these have to be Mark IIs. Yeah. Oh, I was I was going to get this. I think it has to be here to be straight. No. Okay, I needed one more. We'll get it figured out. Not going to be that stressed out about it. I do like these chill streams with no real stakes attached. Oh, come on. You stupid. All right, I guess we just have to be over here. We can't perch on top of something. All right, this has to go here. No, I did it again. Oh, come on. You know, just as soon as I say something about I like these low-stress streams, and I stress myself out doing this garbage. All right, there we go. That's hooked up. I think, what was our... Wait, did these even have to be Mark IIs? I don't think they do. No, because this is coming out 15, 15, 15. Yeah, this is just 60. That can just be a Mark I. All right, that's fine. What goes up has to be a Mark II. That's what it was. There we go. There we go. So that goes into the hole like that. And then I've got to come around the outside and have that attached with a Mark II conveyor lift. Why is that not... Okay, there it goes. Okay, that doesn't look terrible on the outside. I believe that's going to work out quite nicely. Now, let's check and make sure I have that hooked up. I don't remember if I did. Looks like it's good to go. Yep, cool. Okay, since we're already up here... oh, I should have got more silica so I could have done the glass. Well, let's take a look at our architecture stuff so I can put the roof pieces in. We could do sloped again up here, or we could do glass frame foundations. But I like this. Zoom back in. I like this style with the panels and then the sloped bits right there. I think that looks really cool. So I think that might be what I want to continue to do over here. Low stakes stream is good, but only if the stakes are medium rare. Yeah, buddy. Medium rare is objectively the best temperature for steak, in my opinion. Got 4 Walmart superstores around me in 10 minutes in every direction. The closest Walmart to me is almost half an hour away. But that's fine. I don't really like going to Walmart anyway. Within 30 miles, I have 4 Walmarts, and when my father was alive, we went to all 4 in one day. That sounds like an experience, to go to all 4 Walmarts in one day. Yeah, okay, all right. Walmart is interesting because it's one of those things that objectively, for what it is and the services and goods it provides, it is a very crucial and valuable thing for a small community to have access to. But the existence of the giant superstores like that means that small businesses that provide those goods and services cannot survive in that area because Walmart can always do it cheaper at a higher volume and faster, which, depending on your opinion of how the economy and society is supposed to work, is either going to be a really good thing or a really bad thing. And I'm not here to tell you which way is correct, but that is the trade-off that we make for the convenience of having access to that kind of stuff. It does severely negatively affect the local economy in terms of opportunity for small businesses to thrive or even exist in the first place. But the convenience of having access to mass market goods and basic healthcare services, eyeglasses, photo printing, stuff like that is objectively a good thing for people in rural or poorer areas to have access to that otherwise would have to drive an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours into a big city to get to. YouTube channel People of Walmart. I haven't thought about that in forever. Yeah, Walmart is just such a weird place to go to. The last time I went to the one in town name redacted, it was, I think it was like 9 o'clock. We only went in there because they were the only place open. We were trying to buy, I forget what it was, but there was a group of like 4 or 5 kids riding the mobility scooters around the toys section, just going up and down the aisles. They weren't, I don't know, they weren't causing mischief or anything. They're just kids messing around, wasting time in the Walmart driving the scooters around instead of, you know, I don't know, going out and breaking stuff, which, all right, that's fine. Use your time how you want, but just going in there just cracking up because these kids are just like, they have like this train of the mobility scooters going up and down the aisles and they're like honking the horns and stuff. Pretty obnoxious behavior, but you know, there's like nobody in there, so who cares? But then, but then I guess one of the employees joined in. Of course, you know, like a Walmart is going to hire generally younger people or older people. You're not going to, well, in a community that has a lot of job opportunity, you're generally not going to see too many middle-aged people working in the Walmart. So it's like, I guess it must have been the guy who they knew the guy from school or whatever. So the guy in the Walmart uniform is like in one of the scooters driving around with them, honking the horn and stuff. And then you hear the somebody gets on the PA speakers like, security, do a check on toys, and then these kids just bolt. they just get up and start running. I'm just sitting there cracking up. It's like, what are you running from? What are they going to do? Tell you like, hey, please stop doing this. Like, they're not going to arrest you. It was really funny. Yeah, I know a couple of people that work for different Walmart stuff. I don't need to out specific people, but there is a frequent viewer on the channel who I know drives for the Walmart trucking division. Has a lot of good stuff to say about how they treat him as an employee. So that's nice to see. What was that? Oh, yeah, we were going to do power hookups. So we have 12 machines up here. We have access to the wall outlets. The Mark 1 wall outlets can handle 4 connections. Mark 2 can handle 7. So if we were to hook stuff up, we would have to have more than two Mark II connections, because 6 plus the 1 means they would each have to, wait, no, we don't. No, we don't. We could have 6 hooked up to one Mark II wall outlet, and then the 7th could go to the lower floor and hook up to something there. I think that's what we'll do. But we have to have walls and stuff first, and I do not have enough silica to take care of that, but we do have raw quartz and we can make it, and I think I have enough concrete to build walls. So let's go down, well, downstairs and down ladder, I suppose. Oh, nope. Okay, well, it didn't kill me, so that's fine. Where is this thing? All right, let's make some silica here, and then we'll start building walls. Big corporations always win on the economy of scale. Correct. Windover Productions is not always accurate and is not always the best at explaining things correctly, but generally speaking, most of the stuff is a good general resource. And I want to say he's got a video about economies of scale that is something to the effect of why a chicken sandwich doesn't cost $1,500. I remember that being a pretty good video when that came out. Could be called something else. I could be thinking of somebody else entirely with that specific title, but very interesting if you're not familiar with that to do research on how all that stuff works. Water is good. That's another thing people take for granted, is having access to clean water. Pretty remarkable when you think about it. That most places in the developed world, you can pretty much have access to unlimited clean water to drink and do stuff with. We have a grocery chain here in BC called Save On Foods, probably the most expensive of all the chains. That's funny. I think I've heard of that or something very similar to it. My phone thinks I'm in North Carolina. I don't know why. I am not in North Carolina. That doesn't make any sense. We'll get a couple more bags of silica here, and then we can start putting windows around the outside of this thing, and then maybe putting catwalks in. I suppose I should check my GPU temperature. Oh, I don't have Afterburner open. All right. Well, I'd have to get off of this to look at it, so I guess we'll just hope it's not doing terrible. The bit rate of the stream looks good. I have the fans permanently on 100% while I'm streaming, so I think we're okay. We call it pay more. That's funny how that works. A lot of the discount stores really are not that much better in terms of price, except on specific things. Or the big one in the U.S. is the warehouse clubs, Costco, Sam's Club, BJ's. There's a couple other ones, but those are the big ones. People think, oh, I'm going to save so much money by buying at Costco. Like, okay, well, yes, you can save quite a lot if you buy in bulk and you're careful about what you buy. But what we found out happens is you think you're getting a really, really great deal on stuff, so you want to buy more. So you spend more money on average. Even though you're saving money per unit, you're buying more than you need. And you're just spending a ton of money. Like you get a sleeve of burger patties at Sam's Club, for example. We used to get, I think they were $21 and you got 18 of them. So not like an amazing deal, but they were really good quality for what they were. And it was really convenient to, have 18 burgers in one thing, cook them all at once on the grill, and then you can eat on them all week. But then we figured out, okay, well, we're buying more burgers than we really want to have. You spend $21 on the burgers. You spend another, I don't know, $8 or $10 on the buns. And then you got to buy cheese, and you got to buy all this other stuff. And then you have a ton of burgers you have to eat. And you can't buy an 18 pack of buns. The buns come in either a pack of 8 or a pack of 12. So you always have more buns or more meat. You never have the same amount ever. I don't know if they're in collusion with each other to drive more sales or what, but that's, for whatever reason, that's just the way it goes. So we found out, we're spending a lot more money than we should be on this. And they're good, but we don't want to have burgers every single day for lunch. That's like, don't do that. So there's like, all right, forget it. We're just not going to do this. But if you go through a lot of eggs, especially if you go through a lot of eggs, getting the 36 count egg pack at like half the price of getting a dozen eggs 3 times at the other store, that's a very good deal. But it's not universally a cost savings. You got to be careful with that. All right, so let's decide windows. Single windows, frame windows, panel windows, or reinforced windows. I personally am partial to the frame window. But I will, as you can see right here, I will take other suggestions or requests. Go to Costco for one item and come out with a bug in 450. Yep, exactly. The one thing Costco is absolutely always worth going for is gas, if you have a gas station attached to it. Because we paid, when we were in California last time on our trip, we paid less for 93 octane premium gas in Southern California, like LA County Costco. We paid $3 and I think it was $3.65 per gallon of 93 octane. In Georgia, the 93 octane at the Costco at the same time was almost $4. So I don't know how that happened, but it did. And we got really, really great gas mileage on a tank of 93 octane from the Costco in California. But it's just so much cheaper to buy the gas there. The only problem is it's always crowded because everybody wants to buy the gas there because it's cheaper. As far as I can tell, there's nothing wrong with the quality of it or anything. 6 hot dogs and 8 hot dogs. Are you talking about the buns? Yeah, that's usually what the thing is. Although I have found sometimes you can find hot dogs in an 8-pack, or you can find them, especially when you get into the larger quantities, you can find like a 10-pack or a 20-pack, and then you can just buy 5 packs of 4 buns or whatever, depending on how the stuff that you buy gets packaged. But it's just, oh man, I mean, I understand from an economic perspective, you want to incentivize, well, you as a company want to incentivize customers to purchase as much of your product as possible. But as a consumer, you want to purchase the least amount possible to fulfill your needs, unless you just like hoarding hot dog buns, which, why? They're going to mold and go bad. I don't know, it's one of those things that makes me think, why is humanity like this? Why are we like this? I digress. We need to figure out what we're doing here. I think what I was going to look into doing, am I still in Zoop mode? I am. I was going to kind of build this up. How we have this set up here. I was going to build this up into the side of the hill here so I could have a platform to, there we go. I think it was it times 7? Yeah. I was going to build this up like this so I could have like more or less a completely level platform to just walk around the outside here and have it look a little bit nicer. So I think we'll be able to do that. This goes +7 here. And just with the knowledge that this is kind of into the side of the hill, and that just is how it is, and we have to live with that. I guess that's okay. But that could work. We could also put storage here. We could just have a giant infinitely looping back and forth of storage, depending on how we want to have this set up. Ceiling lights. Oh, it bugs me the storage is all the way down here. But we have the ability to just stack these like so and just have it constantly snake in and out. And then have whatever. But I honestly don't think it's that big of a deal. I just need to have this come down and then go into something else. Actually, how tall was this? Oh, I could absolutely put another level on top of these. I think that's going to be fine. But if this is hidden behind walls, then I actually don't have to have this second thing here. Not that I need to really conserve resources, but we can try it. Unbeat, gotta go. Hey, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Thanks for all the super chats. And we will see you again soon. Hopefully, I really would like to do 2 or 3 streams a week. I might do another one tomorrow. We'll see what ends up happening based on time availability. Yep, have a good rest of your evening. Whatever it is you're doing. Probably sleeping. All right, let's times 7. That, can I actually get there? Yes. This Zoop thing is one of the best things they ever did for this game, I swear. Oh, cool. Now this is actually level with, oh, that's perfect. That works because then I can just have a bunch of storage over here. So this now is going to have to be a Mark III belt coming down. I could just have that go that way. Oh, yeah, that's going to be great. That is going to be fantastic. And I can actually, depending on how I want to do this, I could, oh, I didn't get the ceiling mount because I didn't think I was going to use it. But I think we can. I can run this down and then back across everything else. Yeah, and then this can go through a floor hole. See, look at us. Look at us. We're being smart here. We are getting some stuff done. Look at us go. Look at us go. I love it. So now this can come down. The floor hole I think I can put anywhere. Or we could just center that, but I think we want to have this about where it is. All right, floor hole. I think that was right about there. Let's try that again. That's going to go up from there. No, I put that in the wrong spot. All right, we'll move that 1 block. What block? This isn't Minecraft. 1 slot snap, whatever. All right, like that. That is going to be so nice to have that just go through the floor in a normal fashion. That can come down here. Very cool. In fact, I probably, for being honest, I probably should have this be its own thing. But let's check our walkways. That's a little bit too close. Just going through that. But I don't really have any other better way of having that set up. Maybe I just don't need to worry about it. That's probably what it comes down to. So it has to come straight down past that. So I think now I'm trying to overcomplicate this, is what this is. Because this can just come straight down there. That's fine. That was always the whole deal with that. This is set up this way because it is. I don't really know why I did it that way. Just did it that way. That's got to come down. I still have to get that around. Unless I had that come down and go across. But I don't think I want to block the rest of this off. I think I want that open. So I think what that means is this has to be connected through the ceiling, which means I need the ceiling mount, which means I need more tickets, which means I need to recycle stuff. Which means I've got to grab some more garbage from in here. And you know we still have not researched alternative fluid transport. Man. We spent all our time making a factory for screws. Not that that's a bad or useless thing, but a lot more stuff I wanted to get done that we have not. Alright, so we'll just go dump this in the recycler. See if we can get a couple tickets to make the ceiling mount appear. And then we can finally come back and get the rest of this put in place. And then maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to make screws. Always oversimplify. Yep. That's just the way it goes. Now, I should already have some coupons in here. I got 4. Okay. But we'll dump, not all of these, but we'll dump a decent number into this. Probably all this iron ore can go as well. That's fine. Everything else, probably good. This is Mark III. We are going to upgrade this to a Mark IV belt. That'll be twice as fast. Almost twice as fast. So we should see these come up considerably faster. There we go. So now we've got 5 coupons. I think this is probably cheaper than 5, but we'll check here. Conveyor ceiling mount. Oh, it's 1. It's 1 ticket. Okay. Yeah, so I'll just go ahead and get my 5 coupons. And then maybe we can get something else. We already have the one that has 1 cost of 1. What else did I not buy that I wanted to? Walls. Not worried about that. Pillars. I could get the... I really don't care for these kind of stairs. But we could get those. Customizer grip metal? What? What is grip metal? Steel wall material. Metal glass roof material? Well, that could be kind of cool. Oh, foundation patterns. Yeah, see, this is how you do the roadways when you have these different lines here. Arrow patterns, number patterns, factory icon patterns, transportation. Oh, you can put crosswalks in? That's kind of cool. I already did that. Don't need to worry about that. I guess we can just kind of hold on to, unless these are narrower, they're not. I guess we can just kind of hold on to the rest of them. We'll just buy the one. Just buy the one. ceiling mount. That's fine. We'll just leave that alone. Where's my car? There it is. I always ask where the car is, even though I pretty much always leave it in the same spot. I've seen stores with 5 hot dogs in a package and 6 buns in another package, so if you want to have the same number, you would need 30 of each. Yep, exactly what I was talking about. Who would need 30 hot dogs and 30 buns for at home? If you got a lot of kids or teenage boys who have no desire to eat good food, yes, then you would want 30 hot dogs and 30 hot dog buns. They probably go through those in 3 days. But I don't know. I'm really not that big of a hot dog enthusiast. Now, like a nice, like a good grilled sausage, absolutely. Any day of the week, I will eat those. Those are great. But some of the rest of that stuff, no. It's just, nah. Not for me. Is that going to snap to the height of... No. So I think what I have to do is put it on the very edge. Well, strictly speaking, I probably didn't have to have this to hook something up to it. I just... Oh, okay, that doesn't look good like that. But we'll see if it connects. Oh, cool. All right, well, I can live with that. I think that's fine. All right, so ceiling mount. Theoretically, we don't need it to be every single bit, every single block, but I probably will put a couple of these in. Let's just check, because I'm going to have this come around the back side here. So I think, for the purpose of looking nice, check in maybe right about here. How many clicks in is that? 2? Do that. And then I believe... Oh, come on. Let me do this. I think it can make that turn just fine, like so. But I will put another couple of these just so it looks nicer. So that's coming in the very edge of that one. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 blocks, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, why not? I'll just do it every single one. These things are cheap. And if we look up at it, then we can see that it makes sense. So that has to be a Mark III belt, because that's what that is. Go in. Don't go that side. All right, I'm going to have to come back in this way, aren't I? I think it's going to make me do that. All right. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Nope, nope, nope. Come on. Nope. There you go. I don't know. It always wants to go to the other side. Maybe I'm just aiming incorrectly. That's probably what it is, honestly. That goes there. And then we got to think about coming down here. So that should be, I think, at the right height to do the upper level of the industrial storage container. It's very close. Oh, is that clipping through the floor? I hope not. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. I'm going to have to go look at this now. Because if that clips through the floor, that really... I didn't do myself any favors doing it that way. Because, yeah, this floor is on the inside, the very top portion of that one 4 meter high. So it probably has a little tiny bit sticking up through the floor. Yeah, it's the smallest bit of the geometry sticks up. That's frustrating. I can't sink this into the floor either. I guess I could, if I really wanted to, I could take this down 2 meters, but then it would have sand in it, and that's not a... I thought this was going to be smart. I guess I was incorrect. Alright, so let's play with this for a second here. if I'm going to have a staircase, it has to be able to go up in certain increments. So what is the catwalk? Stairs go up. Yeah, they go up just like that. So if I did a half height on that, it would not work. I would have to clip it to the other thing. I think it will still work, but it might clip through the floor. If I did that. No. What was I going to delete there? Get your shovel out. I wish I could. I wish I had the ability to do that in this game, but I feel like that would probably cause more issues than it would solve. So I can do that and then just bury the bottom in the ground here. I mean, it's not terrible, but I don't I just something about this just does not seem right. Can I put in... Will this even work here? Because if that still phases through the ceiling, then there really and truly is no hope for this. It's very close. Floor to ceiling. Oh, no, it's up on legs because of the dirt. Okay. See, I really wanted to have a ton of storage, but I guess it never really would fill up all the way anyway, just because of how many stairs that is. That's a ton of stairs. So I guess we'll just have to do... oh, I forgot to get rid of that. We'll just have to do it the old way. It's fine. Wait, hold on. These floor tiles are facing the wrong way. Well, this one is. This bank is. Okay, we'll fix those. So I don't know why it was like that so much. Well, the good news is I can't see anything because it's dark. Oh, man. I wish I could see this. I think this is the correct orientation. Yes, there we go. So that will just go all the way out here. And that's going to be fine. All that work, all that for nothing. All right, give me the ceiling mount here. And then I guess we just have to have this come down. We haven't even hooked up the power yet. That was this whole thing we were going to try and do, was get it up and running first before worrying about all this. But you know what? We didn't do it. That's just the way she goes. All right. Now I've got only enough room for regular storage containers. So if I were to center these, right, like so, I think I can get it to come down like this. I'm not planning on having a walkway around here, which I don't think I am. Or maybe I could. I probably should, honestly. Especially if it's coming up from the ceiling. So let's do that. The debate over the hot dogs and the hot dog buns has been going on for 50 years or more. I absolutely believe it. Does not surprise me in the slightest. Wait. Hold on. Ugh. I did it to myself again. So I was... all right, I guess I don't need to have an observation platform over here after all. I thought I was going to want one, but this is already so much of a pain in the butt. I'm just going to make these all a bunch of storage containers looping back into each other. All that for nothing. All that for nothing. Well, we'll just move these back and forth and we'll have a whole bunch of storage. Did I build those the same way? I absolutely did. That works. Why is this not... Okay. So then that comes out that side. And then I'm assuming I can do that right there. Now, are these centered here? It looks like they are. Does it matter? No. Am I going to be like that anyway? Yes. Those are all looking good. Okay, so this is a lot of zigzag storage. And then it will come out here. I guess that will work out just fine. So these don't have to be the super fast in theory, but it will back up very weirdly if they're not. So, oh, I've got plenty of belts. That should be fine. Let's see, can I can. Perfect. That works to go into there. I hope that's actually connected. And then oh, that is going to be right up against the wall. Right up against the wall. But I think it's going to be okay. It'll look neat to see the screws all coming in and out of the holes anyway. I hate when it's nighttime in games like this. So that is that. This... Oh. You know how stupid I am? Come on. That's only half of those going in there like that. I have to have these come in too. You know what that means. You know what that means. I've got to do... oh, jeez. Why did I do it like this? Why did I do it like this? There's no reason for me to do this. I think it's because I thought I was going to have the industrial ones that are two blocks tall. Because that doesn't need to be... Huh. Oh, I think I broke my brain. I think I broke my brain having this set up like this. This has to come down. Then I've got to merge it somehow. Unless I went to go, let's see, 240 times 4 is 480. So that would fit. If I had enough of the encased industrial beams, whatever these things are called, to just have all of this be Mark IV belts on the output, I could actually merge the outputs and have them all come down at once. Why do I overthink this so much? Because I like that coming in down there. But maybe what has to happen... Okay, all right. I know, you guys are going to be mad. But let's redo this. So here's what I will do. I'm going to send all of this back to the back here. I'm going to have this come down the ceiling. Right, like so. Right here in the middle. Yeah, and then we'll send this all the way to the back, join it up, and then put it in containers. I think Lizard Doggo needs a girlfriend. If we find one, I don't see one right now. But if we find one, we absolutely will get it and put it in there. Give him a larger enclosure as well. Oh, you can stack these? Oh, that's kind of cool. So I think we shouldn't have any clearance issues having this sent this way. Although, looking at this now, it would have made more sense to have that come out the backside straight down instead of going all the way through the ceiling. I don't know. I guess that's more visual interest on that side. It's probably okay. So I guess we don't need to worry about it. These things are supposed to be interesting to look at. Anyway. 1, 2 here. Then, yeah, this will be something, at least. Get rid of that. Give me my Mark IIIs. That side. Always wants to go to the other side. Come on. Alright, so that will go there. That'll go there. That will go here. We don't really need both of these structurally. Well, structurally, we don't need any of them at all. But I think that's going to be cool, hopefully. If not, then that's just an enormous waste of time. But we do a merger right here. It's not going to work. It's going to have to be probably right here in the very center. Yep, there we go. Wait, no. Oh, that absolutely is not going to work if it goes there. It's got to go in the... Why did I do it like this? That needs to be moved further over. It's not going to be centered anyway. Why am I like this? This is like the most idiotic design I possibly could have come up with for this. Really, really nonsensical. So if that comes down here, how much space does that need? So that comes in like that. Oh, okay. Well, that could just go into a merger here. I don't know if it's going to allow me to just directly connect these. I might have to redo it. I mean, that works, I think, if we directly connected those. But it's not gonna be centered. That's gonna irritate you know what out of me. All right, so I'll tell you what. We'll move this to the left just a tiny bit. I think I just have to go by 1. So if I then put the merger here, is that centered? Yes. I think that's going to work. All right, give me the thing. Okay, that's connected there. Then I believe... Yeah, I'm going to have a one little tiny segment. But it's going to have to connect to something, so I'm going to have to come up from this instead. Unless it just doesn't want to let me attach it without... Okay. Alright. You know, it works. That's Wait, hold on. Why is that like that and this also like this? That's not how that should work. Let's try this. There we go. I don't know why it laid it out the other way like that. All right. All of that, just so everything is connected. I don't have this here right now, but configure lift Mark III. So now everything coming out of that has to be Mark IV. And then that can go either just in a straight line into one container, or we can have a chain of containers, or we can zigzag. But if I do it like this and leave this around the outside, then I actually have a little bit of a walkway behind here, which is probably desirable. All right, so let's put this like so. We'll just center that there and here. And then, oh, I don't have space for one more. I guess I'll have to, yes, I am still alive. Hello, 7:03 a.m. in Japan. We are fumbling our way through bad factory logistics currently. Let's see if I have this set up here. Yeah, that'll minimize the amount of Mark IV belts I have to have. So then I can do that way, and then center that here. Okay, this is that's much better to do it that way. Because then I've got space to run up and grab it, or I can just put the tail end of a, what do you call it here, so I can just grab a thing of screws. But this works. It is not pretty, but it does work. And then we just have to hook up all the power. Mark IV belt here, Mark IV belt here, Mark IV belt here. I could not fit one more of these in if I scooched it closer, so I think we're just going to call that as it is. I could put one more here, but I think this is going to be walkway. So that works. This is quite ugly, but if it's a glass wall, it's going to actually look pretty interesting. So I think we can consider that to be a win. Let's take off our basic walls here. And I think I'm not going to worry about the conveyor hole. I'll just make everything else glass, and that'll be fine. Wouldn't a glass wall be a window? Oh, jeez. Yes, it would be. It would be a window. And that's the whole reason why 45 minutes ago I made more of these. Oh, I made more of these windows. But, you know how this goes. This has been a very productive but misguided. It has not been what I have originally wanted to get done. I wanted to get the alternative fluid transport finished, but then I remembered I don't have screws automated. So then we started making a screw factory. That's what this is going to be. 480 screws per minute factory. So that is, that's what that is. So that wall is there. Then I've got to put in stairs and stuff around the outside here, but... Oh, am I going to run out of... Yeah, I'm going to run out of iron plates pretty quickly. So we'll have to fix that. But the walls have to go in so I can put the power outlets in. Can paint for 50-lane highway pink. I mean, I can, yeah. If I buy that stuff. Make it look fabulous. That would be such an eyesore. Oh my god. That would be insanely ugly. But it would be fabulous. Okay, so if I do this, I should have... I guess I can leave the 4 meter thick. That's fine. It's going to be supporting vehicles. It doesn't matter for supporting, but looks-wise, I think that's going to be just fine. So all of this to say, yes, now I can finally start putting the power in just as soon as I have walls to attach stuff to. But now I need more iron plates. So guess what? We got to go get more iron plates. Fortunately, it's not super far away. While you're painting at pink, you can tell us why the U.S. likes putting public transport in the middle of 50-lane highways. We were just talking about that earlier. We had an extended transport discourse, and it was nice. The easy answer is because the highway median is already government-owned right-of-way, and you don't have to buy somebody's property out to build a train line through a highway median. Otherwise, in built-up areas, you're going to be spending billions of dollars on eminent domain, which is already a very politically impossible thing to get done in most areas. So that's why that happens. It is ugly. It is not really great for the people using that transit to have to wait on train platforms in the middle of a highway median. It contributes to noise pollution and a general lower quality of life for people using the public transit. But it is an efficient use of space. And it also allows people who are driving to get a glimpse of the train going by quickly and wish they were on the train, which I think is nice, personally. Your mileage may vary. Okay, so this... Oh, I'm going to have interior stairs before too long. These... Oh, I can't see what direction I'm facing for this, but if it's copied... Okay, good. That's the correct direction. I think. Good. So this is going to come in like so. And we're going to need to have a wall. I mean, we don't need to have a wall down like this, but I think we might want one. Just like so. Yeah, this bottom level I don't think is going to have windows. Being sarcastic about it being... I'm not Barbie. I don't know, pink. I think pink is a nice color. I wouldn't paint everything pink, but used in moderation, it can be quite visually striking. Yeah, so that's going to be there. Come on. There we go. All the way down. All the way down there. Oh, there's the tiniest bit here that's going to have to be painted. Or not painted, have cladding attached to it. Ooh, I could just leave this open for funny, but I don't think I will. Okay, so that goes all the way there. Little tiny bit here that I will have to attach to something. Oh, the tiniest little bit right here. There we go. We'll just have that go that way. Does it matter? No. And is it going to bug me if I don't do it? Yes. So that is why that goes there. There. I don't think there's anything else on this side that has to be done that way. That works. Oh, I know. I could put a little doorway here, because that's going to be a convenient place to put one. Gate hole wall. Automated gate, I guess. I guess we could do that. That's a bigger... If we wanted to have a vehicle go through it, it's probably fine. Automated gate. There we go. That doesn't look very good. Should I have turned that around so it's on the inside? Probably. I don't know, it doesn't really seem like that's designed to work that way. What if I come in from the inside? Come on. Go in the correct spot. That doesn't look good. It looks just the same on the outside. All right. So, never mind. Not going to do a gate hole wall. That is okay. We will just do a regular door wall. Unless it doesn't click. There we go. All right. That works. We'll just have to have a little platform here. But, yeah, we're not going to be driving vehicles through this, obviously. Give me a 4-meter foundation here. There we go. That actually works as like a little porch. Neat. So we got up, fell out. Let's not do that. I don't think I'm going to need to have an entrance on the bottom here. I think we're probably safe from that being a thing. So I will just continue putting these walls here. All the way down. All the way down. And then we'll do one more on the bottom. All the way down. I think that is fine. This is connected here. That's a completely straight shot. I could have centered it, maybe. But it is centered to the original footprint of the building there, so I guess that's okay. But probably what we'll end up doing is having this just be a suspended floor. with the 1 meter foundation all the way across. And yeah, that works. And I can just have a little ramp to go down. This can just be a regular wall. Or I could also have this just have empty space at the bottom, but there's not really a need for that. That's just kind of there. But what I can do on this side is make this accessible stairways. So we can get up top there. We'll just make that all the way like so. I think that's all the way in the corner. Is it? Yes. You know the drill. All the way down. And then we will have our walkways go up. This side should be somewhat simple to get done. This is like a nice big atrium thing. Could be neat. All right, now architecture, catwalk, stairs. If I have this come up this way, that will be the next level here. Although, this is actually... Oh, I don't have that connected anymore. I gotta fix that. That's going to be the easiest way to get in there, or we could just go around the back. Is this actually going to intersect? Yeah, kind of, but okay, I think that's fine. I should have this go up in the corner instead of right here. Yeah, that would actually make more sense to go up in the corner. If it's going to let me even do that. I think I'm going to have to do... Yeah, I'm going to have to do this. Nope, I have it in zoop mode still. Corner catwalk. There we go. There's the stairs. Oh, that's going to work nicely if this is actually the door. To just go up to the left like this. Yeah, there we go. That is going to work super nicely. Just put this railing... I guess it doesn't even need a railing because it's next to the wall. So we'll just do the crossing here. Nope. I got to take this off of zoop mode. Except I don't. I just have to remember that I'm here. Okay, so that's here. Then this can get the straight coming off of it. I think that's fine. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and that's why I could put the railing up here. Okay. All right. Now we're good. Then I guess I'll just use infinitely many T crossings all the way down. So I don't need the railing next to the window because it's a window. Okay, that actually looks fine. That is acceptable. Railing here. And then we'll have that go. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have enough iron rods. Oh, that's a pain. Oh, jeez. All right. Do the stairs require rods too? They do. All right. Well, guess what, kids? We have to go back again. Back again to go get more rods. Will we ever finish this one research? I think the jury's still out on that one. Why did it do that? All right, that's fine. As long as I can still drive this. All right, we're good. Where is my storage for the rods? I think it's over here. Yep. I'll just go ahead and get 3 stacks of those because why not? Oh, I have plenty of iron plates. I think we're fine. All right, back in the car we go. Yeah, that doesn't look bad. It's pretty decent. Remember, we still have not hooked this up to power yet. And we won't have enough power to run it either, which is the funniest part. We're going to have to go make more fuel generators. That's the only way we're going to be able to get into this. I guess I can just put in some stairs to ground level here. That's fine. Just so I can get up. Okay. So now, I think the way this is set up, I'm not really going to be able to walk up here, so I'll probably have to have the catwalk come around this side. So that being the case, this will be a crossing right here. This, because of where it's going to have to be, is also going to be a crossing, and then I think I just have to have stairs come down from here. Look at this. Look at this. Perfect. I didn't plan it that way, but that works out. Okay, yeah, cool. Then we can have, get rid of the ladder. Is that going to get rid of the whole thing? No, there's still that little bit at the bottom. Okay, all right. T-crossing. All the way down. Beautiful. Beautiful. That is going to be nice to have that access here. And then we don't really need the catwalk to go all the way around to the other side, but I guess we can just leave this around here, and I will put a I'll just put a corner piece to cap that off. Do you watch the trio that were formerly Top Gear till the gorilla punched a producer and then became the Grand Tour? I watched part of the first season of the Grand Tour, and then that was it. I have not seen anything else past that. All right, I need my my windows here. I heard that they were about to be done because Jeremy Clarkson decided he was through with stuff. Or at least that's what I had heard. Is this going to go through the wall? It probably is. Oh, it absolutely is. All right, whatever. I don't think we are going to care. That's, yeah, there we go, all the way down. They have a new tour out. Uh-oh. All right, so we don't need to have a window here, but I might still put one here and have this be kind of its own separate thing. Doesn't really matter. But that might be interesting, or it could be really distracting when that thing goes through the glass. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. That can go all the way down. I do this so I can have a mounting point for the wiring. Wait, why can't I go? Why can't I go in the corner? Okay, there we go. I just didn't have anywhere to aim. I think was the problem. There we go. All right, so I need to have one more level of height so I don't have these color bars piercing through the ceiling. Do I have enough? Okay, I do. And then on top of that, I hope that's wide enough. On top of this, I'm going to have to put a roof in, and that's going to be hopefully not a problem. What direction did I have? Oh, the coal power plant was the one that wasn't on grid. That was the one that I didn't want to rebuild, but I guess we'll leave it alone. Oh, which way is... Okay, north. Does the Satisfactory sun rise in the east? I probably should have paid attention. It seems like it sets in the west, so yes. So do we want morning sun or afternoon sun coming in through our roofing here? I'm not entirely sure. But we can do... Oh, that's steep. I don't think we want that 4-meter one. So if I do this, I think that will look... that'll look nice. Now, if I have this wall come up like this, I've got some extra space that doesn't necessarily have to be this tall, but might end up being that tall. I don't know. I will just go ahead and have this Go all the way across, and then I can't hook that to anything except a roof piece. So, where's my slope? 4 meters? Is that what it was? I think so. Is this going to let me attach it to anything? There we go. I think yeah. Okay. I think this is going to look neat. If it doesn't, then, well, that's too bad. Hopefully I have enough iron to actually finish this. We can also put lights in this. Don't forget we did get the lights. That is under organization. Ceiling light. Oh, those are huge. I did not think those would be that big. So maybe we won't do that. Maybe we'll just leave that alone. Do I have I might not have enough metal plates. Am I going to need those to do power? I really hope not. I don't think so. Okay. Panel windows. Panel windows. Oh, I should be okay. All right, did I get all of these? I think I did. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know why. I just like the look of the natural light coming in like that when it's morning time. So we'll leave that alone. And now I can actually start attaching. I feel like that's going to need some sort of support on the other side, but we'll get there when we get there. I will have to start attaching the wiring. That's right. I was going to do the Mark IIIs, but we didn't research those. So wall outlet Mark II. Oh, the power's in the center because of how I have these oriented. That's going to be annoying. Six wall panels. So if I have this set up like so, I think this will be, I think that'll be okay right there. And then on that side, it'll be the same height, which will be not quite all the way up. Oh, you know what I could do? No, I'll just do it this way. That's fine. Okay. Power line. Power line, power line, power line. Now let's hook up here. Or I guess if I was smart, I would have these just go up into the ceiling and then across. But considering no one's supposed to really be walking up here, I think that will be just fine. If we don't like it, we can redo it. Realistically, I probably won't ever redo it, even if I don't like it, because it's a whole lot of stuff to do. Come on, aim! Aim at the... Come on. There we go. And then this one I'm standing on is the last one. This will go down to the lower level, where it has fewer machines to hook up to and can just go... connect. Do I have to get right up next to this thing? There we go. Oh, come on. All right. That's done. Let's do the other side. Somehow this is easier than the other side was. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, so now... Come on. Come on. There we go. So now this has to go... I'm going to have to go downstairs and put the Mark II wall outlet in manually. Because that's going to be a challenge. These can also go in the ceiling, by the way. We just have not done that. This is right here. If I go to right here, how high is that relative to the machines? Okay, that's actually not... I didn't think it was going to work that way. I want to go one bit higher. Then we can have this run along the ceiling, I think. There we go, just like that. And then I think I can get across here. Yeah, we'll do the same thing. Except that is actually in the ceiling, so now... Okay, that'll work okay. Just like that. When I went to the museum to see things like the one-way underwater manned boom tube, I was disappointed to see they had lots of plaques for each squadron with a photo and the numbers of sacrificed, with no discussion on the circumstances surrounding it or the whole. Yeah. I feel like that's probably related to the context and the whole circumstances behind who was fighting who and for why in World War II. You know, Japan was made to be extremely ashamed of what they did. So they probably don't want to bring too much attention to that. I mean, I don't know how the education system works regarding teaching World War II in countries that lost. But I do know that the U.S. had a big part in stamping out some of that stuff. Whether or not that is what they should have done. I am not here to make political judgment calls. But this will get hooked up if I can. There we go. So that can go up to the top. I need to click on this. I can't reach through the floor, so we'll have to walk up the thing. Just don't click. I think that is fine. All right, now that'll be our connection up to the top there. We'll do the same thing on the other side. Should work. Okay, where is... There we go. That can go there. And then I guess that's fine. This is kind of further away. So why don't... Oh, I can use that to run all the way down the wall. I'll just put this in the ceiling here. They don't teach World War II. That seems extremely not ideal. I feel like that's something you probably want to teach kids about what happened. Even and especially if you were on the side that lost. Because you know the whole thing. The people who win write the history books. So unless you want one version of something to get disseminated to the entire world, you need to make sure you write down your history before people forget it. All right, so that whole level is connected. It actually looks kind of neat. I think I have enough slots left to connect these two together. Yes, I do. If this wants to hook up, that is. All right. So then I can run this further down the wall. Oh, or I could fall. That works too. I'm going to run that further down the wall, and then I can connect all of these. The same thing, and then that can come out the other side on the bottom. I think that's going to work out just fine. But for the sake of cleanliness... are these... Yes. I will put a power connection in the ceiling. That is a Mark... It's going to have to be a Mark II. So power connections on the top of these things, I think. Where is that? What side? Did I put on the wrong end? I did. Okay, that has to go... That has to go over here. Probably right above this. Let's just check and make sure that's centered before I hook it up, or else I'm going to go nuclear on this thing. Yep, there we go. All right, that hooks up there. That hooks up there. That hooks up there. There, and then this can connect to here. Is there any clipping? Oh, there absolutely is. Why is it... Okay, I don't like that. Let's get rid of that. This can go across to... Oh, there's nothing on the wall, is there? Here? Is that level? No, it is not. Okay, and I don't want that to go through the belt. Not that it matters, but... Oh, that can be the double wall. That can go to the outside. Even though this really isn't the side of the building I think we want to hook stuff up to. I think we will anyway. We can make it work. So that goes here, which means... Oh, okay. I think that's going to work, unless the cable comes up through the walkway, which I guess I should go... Oh, I can't get up there, can I? Okay, let's put some stairs in. I imagine this is probably going to be coming up. Yep. Okay, don't want that. Do not want that. That's going to have to go through the wall lower. Oh, okay, that was not smart. There we go. Okay, so that is here. And I imagine I will just end up doing that. Because there's nothing walking through here. Alright. Is that going to go through the conveyor? Yes, that's exactly where I had it before. Okay. I'll just move this. I'll just move this up to here. That hopefully should be okay. Power line from here. Hopefully that's the correct side. Yes, it is. Come on. Is that through the conveyor? No, well, kind of, but fine. That, okay, that doesn't look nice, does it? Maybe I am just going to have to suck it up and do this. Yeah, alright. It's not ideal, but it'll work. Alright. So that is now connected. Everything is. We just have to connect the outside from this side. Okay, I guess that works. We're coming in from the outside here. So we'll need a power pylon, maybe. Yeah, see, that's a mess, what I did over there. That is very much not an ideal setup. What I could do, how many, is that a double? No, I could make it. I don't know if I could upgrade that to a double. I might have to go inside to do that. See if I can get that, because then I could just have this kind of go strung across. Yeah, it's not going to let me hook that up, but that's hooked up to there, there, and there. Okay, I can just replace this. Yeah, double wall outlet Mark II. There we go. Cable here to here, here to here, and here to here. And then this can go right across, and it's not going to be perfectly aligned, but it'll be pretty good. Pretty good. Power towers, way too big. We don't really need to worry about that. Mark II power poles across the roadway here. Maybe not our most ideal setup. If we're going to have large vehicles driving on this, which at some point we probably want to have trucks. So I guess we'll figure that out. Really enjoying Prison Architect videos. Keep up the good work. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. We will have another one of those on Wednesday for you. So I think I'm going to continue that series, that specific series, until we can't really do anything else. There might just be one more video of that, depending on how much we can get done. But then I do want to start an actual, like a proper playthrough of that. That's not just a, hey, let's get reacquainted with the game, before the second one comes out next month. So if this upcoming Wednesday is the last episode in that, I think that would be, what, episode 4? We probably could get reasonably complete with that one. And then the next week we'd start another one, maybe do another 4 or 5 episodes of that. Or whenever the second one releases, and then I guess I'll have to see if the second one's any good before I commit to making a series on it, because I already got betrayed by one Paradox game last year with a sequel, with City Skylines 2 being a huge disappointment. I mean, the game's fun, it's just not, it's not what we wanted in the sequel, and they got a lot of work to do on it still. Yeah, so we'll see. I am planning on continuing to play it. We might, instead of another video series, we might do live streams, but it depends on reception. If most people want the videos, we'll do videos. But there's a lot of other fun stuff we could get into. I know there's escape mode. There's workshop prisons you can download and do different things with. So we'll see what happens. Thanks for the guests. Oh yeah, Devilish. I think Devilish is out actually. Let me scroll up. I think they left. Or he's just quiet, just vibing. But yeah, sent some gift subs earlier in the thing. Oh no, he's here. People just been quiet for the most part. The problem with breaking up live streams into videos is there's not really going to be good points to do that. They're not going to flow very well. Versus just leaving the VOD up, which is going to have the comments in line at the time they're sent. If you cut it up into videos, you lose the live chat. And that is, for a live stream, that's very hard to watch back without the live chat because it's so much referential to what people are saying. I don't think a lot of people really watch the VODs of those anyway. I could be wrong. Let's see. How tall is this? I don't think that's tall. No, not at all. Not at all tall enough for a truck to get underneath. Is playing Timberborn becoming traumatic as you're worried about us? No. Doesn't bother me. If anything, it does not... I don't dislike the game. I very much enjoy playing Timberborn. The thing that frustrates me is when I can't make good progress. And the format for the videos where it's not edited makes it kind of impossible not to just do a ton of stuff at once. Because if you focus on one project, you have to wait for stuff to get done. There's going to be a whole lot of nothing happening. And then I have to edit the videos. And I don't want to do that because one, that takes way longer. Like 4 or 5, 6 times as much time. And I don't think it's the spirit of what we've been doing this whole time on the channel with all the unedited, unmodified, whatever. I don't think I want to put another huge power tower here, but I also don't want to... I don't know. This is road going through that way. That should be fine. Just kind of thinking out loud. I'm trying to figure out a way to have this power ran so I can still do the big trucks running through here. I just kept this like this because this road was already here. But if I have this much space, I could actually put a truck terminal right here, or monorail or whatever. I don't know. The streams are just me kind of vibing, honestly, figuring out what words, what works, what doesn't work, without the stress of having to think constantly 100% all the time, like I am when I'm doing videos. Don't forget about ribbits of encouragement. Yes, very much appreciated. So for right now, let's just have a couple of these, and then I'll figure out how to run the power. I might just have to run a taller thing here. How many? I'm doing every 2. Do one there, do one there, do one there. Oh, that's perfect. Nice. But Timberborn. At this point, I'm pretty much locked into playing it forever because it's the only thing that really performs well in the algorithm with my videos. But I don't dislike that. I like the game. It's a lot of fun. But it's kind of becomes something that is unavoidable in terms of just doing anything else. It's always going to be a second thing to do anything different on the channel because it's just been kind of pigeonholed into it. Oh, I could put a pillar. I got plenty of those. Big frame pillar. Oh, that's a little bigger than I thought it was going to be, but... Oh. Yes. Big old ugly pillar thing. Just have that. Yeah, like a gantry. That's kind of cool. Coming in like that, although realistically it's just going to be the power outlet that goes on this. Then I can just put that on the outside here. Let's put it right in the middle. That should be fine. Wait, did I go on the wrong side? Or is that coming out? Okay, that's coming out that one. Okay, cool. That works. That's connected, and is it shearing through the... Alright. I know. Probably super irritating watching me just redo this, but that's the way live stream playing of this game works. Okay. That's functional. What else can I do with this? Oh, I had small frame pillars the whole time. All right, let's do that. When's an update 5 Water Beaver series? Not while I have 2 other Timberborn series going. It's going to be after at least one of those is finished. I'm not entirely sure when that's going to be. And I've had kind of equal enthusiasm for videos and live streams of that, so I'm not entirely sure. From purely a monetary perspective, it would be stupid of me not to make them videos because they historically perform very well. But from a quality standpoint, it might make more sense to do them as live streams. That looks much better. Just because when you do live streams, you can actually talk to people while you're doing stuff and get real-time feedback on what does and does not work, what recipes are, or whatever, versus if I'm recording a video, I'm not going to stop the video to go look something up. Well, I couldn't look anything up because there was no documentation when I first started playing the mod. Now there is. There's people making wikis and stuff. But I don't know, I haven't quite decided what that's going to look like. How do we feel about this? I don't think I'm completely in love with it, but I think it's better than nothing, for sure. I might, for the sake of just having this look nice, might give it a twin, and then have a gantry go across, kind of like this. Just so it looks interesting. Oh, that's garbage. Alright, never mind. Working on a few cheeks for the water beavers as far as I know. That's going to be cool. I'm very excited, by the way, in case I haven't told you today. That's going to be so much fun. Oh, the beams were right here. All right, is this going to be... Oh, good, it's infinitely variable. That was, I totally forgot. Okay. Why? Okay. Painted beams. Man, they've added so much more stuff you can do in the past forever. If I do this... Okay, that looks pretty neato, kind of. I don't have a beam cap, do I? Is there a... I'm sure there's some sort of architecture thing I could do. Oh, neat. I didn't think that would actually work. Well, if I'm doing that, then I should have moved it down one. You know what that means. It's time to do it again. Yeah, I'll just have this come down like so, and then we'll put beams between. How about that? Yeah, okay. I can live with that. And then what I can also do is I can come in on this side, and then I can just have this go all the way across to the building. Connecting directly to glass. Yes, I know that is fantastic and perfect structural rigidity. Absolutely no need for an engineer to come out and take a look at this. I might actually get rid of that. But that looks a whole lot better, at least for transferring power. Have I thrown Grimes into Solidarity? He's probably still there. Need to wait for Spiral to end. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit. The mega build is probably that could be a 40 episode series if I can get it to where I think it needs to be. That could be easily that much. All right, let's finish this stupid thing. We've been spending a whole lot of time not doing that. I want this to be running. I think I have everything set correctly. I just need to make sure this is set for iron ingots. These should all be. I don't need to set the miner for that. We already know that's fine. Yep, that's good. All right, so everything's connected. We just need to have power running to it, which we don't because we probably not making enough. I would hazard a guess we are not making enough power. So I guess we will find out. Oh, no, of course that's how that would work. I don't know why I thought differently. Just need to do the rest of these. And then we're going to be pretty close to finished with this. And then this needs the edge walls. Wait, is that what I wanted? I can't remember. Yes, okay. This can just get dragged across. Looking good. Grimes. Okay, so there is, in the Prison Architect playthrough, there is a prisoner named Grimes who Devilish caught in solitary confinement doing something, I guess is what I can say on stream. So we'll get this. There we go, all the way across. I'm not gonna have enough to finish this. That's unfortunate. But that goes all the way down. That'll be fine. The only reason I have these windows here is because I had those frame walls, and I thought that would look weird without it, but I think I'm going to get rid of them and replace it with just a railing. I think I have a railing. I might not, actually. I might not have bought that because I thought it was dumb. Yeah, that's exactly right. I did not because I didn't like how that looked. All right, well, now what that means is I can just do that. And then I will need to decide if I'm going to have a truck loading station or something out here. How big is one of these? Yeah, we could. I'd have to build a pad for it, but that would be that'd be pretty doable. I'd have to figure something out. But I need to, first of all, I need to clear my to-do list. We already built all this. I need to figure out power. So let's go to the car. And we're going to have to go and mess with the oil stuff. I believe the way the oil area is set up, I can generate more power without too much grief. But we might have to bring some materials to make a second generator. So let's put that in the... Oh, boy. Computers and heavy modular frames. Okay, that's why we hadn't done that. But we will need, I guarantee you, more power. So... oh, no, I'm going to need plastic. Never mind, we can't even bother. We're going to have to go straight over there to get more plastic. Which we should have almost a full storage container of plastic. That might even be why we have less power being produced, is because we're full up on plastic. No, nothing to do with the actual person named Grimes. Yes, the child with the name of a dial-up modem connection sound. Poor kid. Anyhow, we already got our quick wire, so we don't have to worry about that. Well, if we want to make a bunch of points in our recycler, we could just go grab a bunch of quick wire and feed it into that thing, but I don't think we want to mess with that right now. Yes, dancing, that's what we'll call it. Mow this thing down. Oh, I got a bunch of those alien carapaces I should pick up. Yeah, the way these machines look tells me that it's full of, yeah, that generator's not running. It's full of plastic, and it's not able to do that. So, yeah, we're going to have to set up a recycler over here. Because this has to run. What do you mean the fuel generator has no power? Does it mean it has no fuel? That's probably what that means. Yeah, so that is only... this can only consume 12 cubic meters per minute unless I overclock it. This is producing 15.6 per minute. Yeah, so if I could even just build one more of these, we'd be in really good shape. But I think what we need to do is we need to build a second recycler here so it never shuts off. That is under... Oh, good, I can. All right, so we need to have... coming out of this... How fast is it producing plastic? 30 per minute, okay. So a Mark 1 belt would run us out of plastic. We got options. We got some stuff to think about, things to figure out. There we go. Now it's running. It's actually making fuel. And we should be producing... There we go. That's why we had such a dip in our power. And there it goes. It just needs to build a buffer. And it's going to kind of surge a little bit. But I needed the plastic. That's why I came here. So I guess I will just grab all of that. I can make circuit boards if I have copper sheets. I don't have a lot, but this will let this run for a while. I mean, we have been in game for almost 5 hours. Guarantee you nobody's watching this VOD, but that's fine. Probably for the best. We're being honest with each other. And last time I said I was going to put platforms here so I didn't have to do this rock crawling, but that's fine. We'll be okay. Just go back. We'll make some computers. We'll make another fuel generator and so on and so forth. And then at some point we'll make this look nice over here. But we haven't gotten there quite yet. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I can go because I do have to go eat dinner at some point, but... Why? Get out of my wheels. Come on. I like the older driving dynamics of this thing better, I think. Well, we got stuff to do. We can, at the very least, hopefully finish researching the alternative fluid transport. I'll tell you what, the factories with all the glass windows do look pretty cool. SpaceX is getting ready to launch another Starship in a few weeks. You're going to be watching in case there's giant fireworks. Well, if it explodes, then it's going to be all over the internet anyway. I don't know. If I am paying attention while they're launching stuff, I usually try to watch. So it's pretty cool. I probably will not go out of my way, no. They've only made 351. Oh, it ran out of steel beams. Yeah, I got to get those. I mean, they are automated. It's just shut off. I got to get those coming over here. But I need heavy modular frames. Why did I... Oh, okay. I was going to come over here to use the workbench so I could go get more copper. I just have to clear up space by using all my copper sheets. I might actually not have enough space to do that. So we'll see. I have an odd number of copper sheets, which is weird. I think that's because I built something that only needs 1 or maybe 3 or 5 or something, but that's fine. We'll figure it out. Not going to be a big deal. Oh, I know what I can do. Oh, it actually takes wood. Good. That is very useful knowledge. What else can I feed in here? I probably shouldn't, honestly. I need to get more iron plates. I'm going to be using all this plastic anyway, so I think that's fine. Computer-wise... Oh, I'm actually in good shape for computer ingredients. And I can already make 4, so I guess I just need to make some more of these copper sheets. I wish I had more inventory spots. That'd be nice. So if I want alternative fluid transport, I still have not... I made a bunch of motors. I just haven't put them in the thing yet. I probably should make some stators. I could make those now, actually. But I thought I had a thing making them. I just turned it off. So maybe we'll feed that manually. And just let that do its thing. Now, let's take a look. This was making rotors. Oh, the one that was making stators I had make modular frames for the space elevator parts. That's fine. I have plenty of those. So yeah, I think I can just make a bunch of these. Sit here and do that for a second. Clear up some inventory space and make more computer circuit boards. Although, realistically, we're probably not going to clear up that much space doing this unless we sit here for another 4 hours. Which I don't think people particularly want. Yeah, we're not going to sit here forever and do this. I just need to make enough circuit boards to make a computer. Which I believe I now have enough if I have 50. Yes. So let's just make our 5 computers. And then we can make our modular frames and we'll go make another fuel generator. And then we should be able to start, finally, the screw factory. We'll see. The heavy modular frames, I can already make 2, but I need to make 10. And I think our limiting factor on that is going to end up being... Oh, okay. Industrial beams, we can make those, but I already have the computers, so let's make industrial beams. And then wait for this number to go up, but it's probably not going to go up any higher than 3, because I think I need more modular frames, but we know where to go to get those. I don't remember how many... 5 and 5, so I have to have 50. Okay. 50 encased industrial beams. Boy, could you imagine making videos on this? Unedited. This would already be like episode 40 at this point. At about an hour apiece. That would be almost unbearable to watch. And if I were editing it into individual videos, it would probably be still maybe about 10. That would take so long. It would be insane. Alright, I made too many of these because I got distracted. I can make modular frames. So I have enough to make this. I'm going to need a lot more screws. Oh, guess what? I wonder why I need a bunch of screws. It's to make all this garbage. But modular frames, we can go grab easy. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to end up using those anyway. That's fine. Just make as many of these as I can. Go grab more screws. There will be an episode of just that screen. Yep. That's why I don't do it that way. It's just unbelievable. Very long time to play this game. Which is why it's great for live streams. How many more of these can I make? Oh, I can make another 5. But I can't make another 6. Well, that's probably because I don't have enough modular frames. I think. No, it's the screws. Again. Yeah, it's just screw thirsty. I just need just need to get another 10. I'll just make them. Who cares? Oh, but you can only make them in sets of 4. Then it becomes this whole other thing about why you got too many screws. All right, heavy modular frame, go. Now I can finally make another fuel generator. I'm going to have pipe junctions. Do I have enough to do that? How many copper sheets? I really should make more of those. I don't have any copper ingots left, so let's get a stack of those. Then we'll make some more copper sheets. Then I think I will be able to go over there and do that. Devilish, I'm not reading that. I hope I have enough hard drive space to keep streaming. I might actually run out. Because it records. I don't hold on to the raw recordings for the YouTube ones, but I have somewhere, I can't remember what drive it's on, but I have every Twitch stream I ever did. No reason for me to keep it, but I've got them all archived. But the YouTube ones automatically take care of that, so I don't have to worry about it. All right. If I'm making the pipes, logistics. Okay, that should be enough. Am I going to have enough to do... No, it's under... Oh, it's down here. Okay, I probably am going to want more fluid buffers, so I need to get some more modular frames. Take care of that. Should not be a problem. This needs reinforced iron plates, and it... It doesn't have enough screws. This is why we need the screw factory. That's why we need the screw factory. One full stack of screws, not quite once a minute, but a decent bit. Which I think this factory, all this work we're putting into this factory, it might just barely be faster than manually making them. I'd have to time it and see how long it takes for me to make a full stack of screws manually. But man, that's going to be depressing if that's true. Just tells you how insanely ridiculous making screws is. I know where you're going with that, and I want you to know I'm not going to follow you. Thanks for being here, Rick. Appreciate you. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Which is probably going to bed in your time zone. But nevertheless, we'll see you later. Yeah, we'll probably be done here in a little bit anyway. Let's set up another very ugly everything here. Because I haven't managed to get this to look nice yet. So, I believe we're going to want to put a junction cross in here. And then I will set up a second fluid buffer. Those are 2 ways, not 1 way in, 1 way out. That's fine. So I will put in that right there. And then, wait, did that just stop and start again? It shouldn't be. Oh. I need this to go up to, how much is this using per minute? 12? Yeah, this needs to produce at least 24. Let's have this produce. Well, I guess I could do, I'll do 25 to start, but then I could set it down to 24. I totally forgot I downclocked that. Alright, can I stand on top of this and just put it right next to it? I know this isn't going to be perfectly symmetrical or whatever, and probably shouldn't be, but it'll look nicer that way. I don't think this pipe is going to work. Oh, okay. Well, it's not beautiful, but it does work, so that's fine. So this will need to get fuel, and then this will have to be connected to a... Wow, that is hideous. Why did I do that? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put in a second... I'm going to put a power pole in here. So we can actually have these properly connected. And have some expandability. That goes here. And then that can go all the way to the other side here. So now that's running, and now we have... Never mind. Doesn't have any power. This buffer hasn't filled up yet, I don't think. Oh, it doesn't have enough heavy oil residue. Now it needs 37... Oh, no, we're going to get into problems here, aren't we? It needs 37 per minute. This is producing 15 at overclock. But this is not turned on. Oil extractor... but that can't go into... That has to have... It has to come out of a refinery. The extractor has to go into a refinery. But I don't need another extractor because I'm already downclocking this. I just need a second refinery. But that's going to use... That's going to use too much... Or make too much plastic. Or I could just have another one set up to do rubber. Okay, so what about... Oh, man, I almost have enough to make... Can I make more industrial beams? I sure hope so. I just need 5. I can make 28. All right. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, see, this is... We're going to get to the part now where I really should have engineered this to be literally anything. Literally anything else. But this now is no longer necessary. We're not going to have a second extractor for quite some time. Because right now this is downclocked to 37.5%. So this is now going to get... Oh, we're going to have some fun times here, I can tell you that for sure. Give me... I need to be on top of this so I can aim. Yes, 5 hours in, we still have not accomplished goal number 1 for today. Yes, I know. We're working on it, folks. We are working on it. So that, going into this buffer, we probably want this. Oh, good, it does fit. This is so scuffed. This is so ugly. So now this is going to make, not residual, it's going to make, that one's making plastic. This one's going to make rubber. We need both. That's fine. This is set to be overclocked 150%. It takes 45 cubic meters per minute of the oil, crude oil. This is producing 45 downclocked. So now if I take it up to 90, there we go, 75% clock speed. Yeah, the math on these is super messed up. This will be able to support... Oh, I don't have an overclocker. Alright, well, we'll get it figured out. I'm going to have to make trips anyway. So this... We're going to rebuild this at some point, don't worry. This is going to have to go, I think... Is this still downclocked? 62%. But it's already making the correct amount. It's making more than we need, so that's okay. It just can't be supplied. It requires 37.5 heavy oil residue. This is currently producing 15 at 150% overclock. So even, sheesh, even if the other one's at 150% overclock, it's not going to work. We're going to have a lot more. We're going to have three more of these power shards total. But this is going to need to merge into... I think it's going to let me get away with this. If I put that cross here. There we go. This is going to have to go in here, and then the rubber is going to have to come up and out to a different spot. Or I could build an industrial container and have it go into both. That probably would be better, honestly. Do I have enough space to do this? Can I even build an industrial storage container? I can. Okay, cool. So I will get rid of that. Oh, we already ran out of storage space. We'll put it on the ground. That's always annoying to pick up. Industrial storage. 2 inputs, 2 outputs. Let's do that. And then that can go into the bottom. This one is going to be super ugly, but it can go into the... Oh, no, it can't because I don't have enough iron plate. Is there any iron plate in here? No, there's only plastic. So that means I can undo that. Undo that. Hopefully none of these have iron plate in them. They do not. We will build it closer so it uses less... Oh man, what a mess. Build it closer so it uses less this. Invalid shape, you ding dong. So I guess rotate that way. Is that going to work? No, invalid shape. Okay. Try that. That might not even be any better, but we'll... Low self-esteem moment. Did you watch the Dune? I have not seen either Dune movie. Oh, I don't have room for this. I also have not seen the old one from the, what is it, 70s, 80s? Let's grab... I haven't really been to the movies in a really long time. Is there any more stuff on the ground? There it is. Wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. Okay, so now it's going to put rubber... Oh, this is so hideous. It's going to put rubber through there. This has to be powered. Do I have enough slots on this? I do. Alright, so that's working. Going to make rubber and heavy oil residue. So heavy oil residue coming in here. Can I reach this one? Yes. Okay. 15 per minute. 20... Wait, what? Does the recipe for rubber make more oil residue? Alright, cool. Then I don't really have to overclock this that much. That's going to make 35 heavy oil residue. This requires 37.5 to make 25 fuel per minute. We really only need it to make 24. This doesn't really have enough buffer in it to keep running. So this really needs to be working faster. It just can't, because it doesn't have enough input yet. So we might have to let this run for a second before we dial it back, but I think we're going to be okay. And then once we have all that plastic, we can go back and we can make more stuff to finally finish alternative fluid transport. And then once that's done, well, we'll probably end it after that. But once that's done, we can make a packaging plant, and we can use the plastic we're making to package the fuel. So it's kind of a waste nothing process. So this has, yeah, it can't store enough, I think, is the problem. Because it takes so long to make. Oh, at least it's not shutting down now. I just need this to be a slight bit faster. I guess I could just shut this off, because we don't need it to produce power right now. I could just shut this off and let it build up some storage reserve, and just be done with that. So, heavy modular frames. How many can I make with what I have on hand right now? None, because because I need screws. Okay, all right. I told you I was gonna do math here. I'm going to. That sounds more like a threat if you know me. I'm going to do some science here. I'm going to start a stopwatch and make screws manually for exactly 1 minute, and we're going to find out how many I can make in a minute, and then we can compare that to the factory that I just made. All right, ready, and go. So I will keep a watch on that. It's not gonna be 500, but it's probably gonna be depressingly close. Oh no, it might actually be. It might be more. It's a shame Frank Herbert's books are good and the latest film wasn't a terrible I don't know why I wanted to say adaptation of it. I guess because I was going to default to adaptation. I mean, I've heard it's good. I don't know. It's hard for me to like make an excuse to go to the movies anymore. It costs a lot of money, and there's really not that much playing that I want to see. All right, so coming up on 45 seconds. Okay, so it is going to be faster than making it manually, but not a whole lot. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so in 1 minute, we have made 312 screws manually. All right, I'll take it. 480 automatically versus 312 manually. I can't really be too upset about that. So that is good knowledge to have. That's cool. We've actually almost made something useful. How many of these do I need? 25? Okay. So I'm going to need modular frames, which we are already making, or I could just manually make. Those don't take too long. Well, they don't take a short amount of time. But I need the screws to make the modular frames, heavy modular frames. I think we're going to be fine. So this has how much in storage? Almost none. Really? Is the other one just consuming it really fast? Like, what's up? It just pumps it out immediately. So I'm making it about as fast as it can be made. Fuel, that is. I don't think it can really go any faster. But it's not storing any. It's stuck at like 3.1. I guess I can just turn this off. It's all interconnected anyway. I don't think we're going to run into problems. But I need this to get more in it. But that still is at 3.1. Why? Where's it going if it's being made but not being used? Is it just being hoarded in the pipe? Is this actually not connected? Like what's up? Because it has a drain rate. Or is it filling this? Oh, okay. It still is. How much can it actually hold? I don't know if it ever told me how much it can hold. Wait, I have an alternate recipe for fuel that uses crude oil directly? And it makes that blue plastic stuff? I know they redid all the recipes for this stuff. Because you used to get petroleum coke out of it, out of one of those. Okay. Polymer resin. Okay, that's what that was. You can make a residual fuel out of the residual oil. But I guess I don't have any alternate recipes. I guess that was just what it was. Huh. Okay. Now it's storing some more. Okay. That works. It's getting more full. This has... Okay, this is full at 50. All right, so we can leave that alone for a little bit, but we can't exit this area without that being a thing. Can I make any more motors while we're waiting? I can make 11. Okay, we'll do that. That seems to be okay. I really need to automate these. Stators, I can't really make too many more of those, but we'll just do this since we're already here. We already have tons of rotors back in the main area. We just have to get more wire and more steel pipes, and then we can make more stators, then we can make more motors. And then hopefully I don't have to sit here and manually make all the rest of these. But we'll see what happens, I suppose. All right, make 6 more motors, and then I think we'll be done with that. Go check on our fuel reserves, and then we can turn the generators back on, hook up the screw factory and the steel items factory. Hopefully it can bear that. It's going to be another, I think it's going to be almost 300 megawatts of production that we're making. So I think it's going to be okay. Not that much fuel stored there, but I guess that's all right. This is full now. This is getting more full. This seems to be able to produce continuously. If that can get to above 12 by the time that's done. Yeah, it hasn't shut off. That's weird. The math doesn't really work out. So it might just be eating through the reserve of the oil residue. I think that's what it is. So I had a buffer here. Is that going down or is it going up? No, it's draining faster than it's filling. Okay. All right, I figured that was going to be the thing. So let's put this down to 24. Now it needs 36 per minute, which is still more than it's producing. But we have a little bit of a buffer. I think I am comfortable turning this on. And then we just have to remember to come back. Got to come back and put some overclockers in our refineries. But that's productive. That's good. Let's go back the other way and then try to get all this up and running. Eventually, I'm going to have a train come over here. But that's going to be a while yet. We have not even researched the trains. While we're here, I'm going to go ahead and grab these. Since I have the inventory space. Not the leaves. I don't need those anymore. I probably missed some, but that's fine. I just wanted to get the rest of those out. since we're on a roll. Just grab all these at once. That doesn't look terrible from far, far away. Doesn't look amazing, but it doesn't look terrible. We can't forget. I'm going to come over here and grab modular frames that we're making. I need more than 34. I'm going to need a lot more than 34, but I can manually make those if I have the components. Oh, surprise, surprise, it needs more screws. Who would have ever thought it needed more screws? What a concept, huh? This is running... We have one coupon we can make, I guess. Okay. Okay, this is where you put in beams. I'm not going to do that right yet. This is full of modular frames. Well, I'm going to take those. Thank you. Me, I guess. I don't need to thank myself. And this was the one that was making those rotors. Let's go ahead and grab those. Those can get going again. And I think copper ingots. Oh, I needed to get a bunch of wire so I could make stators. That's what it was. I know I forgot something. I never put a top on this one either. And, oh, this is also turned off, by the way. Because we still are not making enough power for anything. We'll get there. Alright, so now, knowing all this, do I have cables? Yes, I do. Okay. We can actually hook this up and hopefully not run out of power. Right. Connect. Connect. Turn on. Get that running at full speed. I can't check our power consumption unless I look at a poll. Hey, floofs. We're just about done with stream, unfortunately. How much am I actually consuming? 475. Okay, so when that started, it was using a lot of power. Kind of afraid to turn this on. Oh, wait, no, that's all of this running. Okay, that's good. That's good. I forgot I'd already connected those. So these smelters are going to come online one by one. And then that's going to... Wait, why is that? Oh, I didn't connect that. Duh. I knew there was something I hadn't finished. This Mark II has to be connected to... Wait, is that not, I thought okay, I'm just going to have to redo this whole thing. Give me... There we go, we'll just walk up here. Alright, that works. Belt Mark II into this Mark II. So now we should see... There we go. Now that's going to come in here. Go out to the first set of constructors, which should make... What do you mean no power? Did I not connect this? I thought I did. Did I not? I didn't connect it inside. That works. I should have known I was not going to have that configured correctly. Wait, no, it is connected. So what's up with that? Why are there's not... Why are those not connected? Oh, okay, it's the one down the wall. One down the wall. Now those are all connected, so we should see a big spike. The maximum consumption is 816.6 if everything was going, which thankfully it is not. But now those constructors are working, and we should see those ones up top turn on in just a second as well. All right. Inspired by you to make some Timberborn, but I'm scared to record it because my bad mic can only record at 60 FPS. I export at 60 FPS. I record at 165, but I probably should just have it set to 60 anyway. When it drops to 30, when I have a lot of build, if you want to do it, just do it. I wouldn't be so concerned about the quality of recording or whatever, because the most important thing if you want to start making videos is just to get started. People will watch, give you feedback, and you can learn by doing. If you wait to start something until it's going to be perfect, then you're never going to start, because there's always going to be something that comes up that makes you think, oh, I should do this instead, or I should wait because I don't have this perfectly set up, and then you're just never going to do it, and you're going to feel bad about it. So if you want to, the best way to learn is just do. And if it ends up being something you like, then you can go back later and upgrade equipment or do whatever. And then by the time that you have that going, you should be in pretty good shape. But I wouldn't be, I wouldn't be worried about it. Keep in mind, it took me a year and a half, I think, to get to 1,000 subscribers. Maybe a little more than that. I started posting in March of 2020. Well, that wasn't even Timberborn at all. I didn't even play Timberborn at all until September of 2021, I don't think. Open up the off-topic channel. I don't know why I couldn't even read that. All right. What does this say? What in the world? They're wearing that in negative 20 Celsius? Oh, okay, no, okay, I see what they're carrying. That's, yeah. I don't think I would be out there in negative 20 Celsius wearing that, carrying that, but good for them. Yeah, the thing with audio recording is it's very hard to get it to sound good no matter what your equipment is, no matter what microphone or whatever you're using. It's very hard to get it to sound good if the room is really echoey or there's a lot of other noise in it. So the room that I'm recording in has carpet on the floor. It's got a bunch of like bedding and soft materials, so it really does not echo at all in here. The only noise it's going to pick up is going to be the fans on my computer going super fast because it needs help. That's pretty much it. So if you can't afford or don't want to get a different microphone or whatever, easy, cheap, simple trick for getting better audio quality is to have a bunch of pillows or blankets set up kind of around where you're recording so the sound doesn't bounce around as much. That's what I do when I recorded the videos in the hotels while I was traveling, is I gathered all the pillows and I built a little fort. I think you should see a picture of that in the community tab if you go back far enough. But I just built it around where I was sitting so the sound didn't bounce off the wall as much. And it doesn't bounce into the microphone from all these different sides and cause a bunch of reflections and stuff. And microphones are expensive. I'm not going to say go out and buy a really expensive microphone, especially if you're not sure you want to like really, really get into making videos. But you probably have at least a couple pillows or spare blankets or something lying around that you can use to kind of acoustically treat your space. And even if you have a cheap microphone or one that isn't necessarily going to be like a pro quality thing, you can really improve the sound quality if you can reduce the amount of echo in the room. Oh, okay, so you understand because you're... Okay. It's your fans. Okay, so how close is your computer to your mic then? Because well, okay, if you know how to like produce music stuff, I don't need to tell you about acoustic treatment and EQing and stuff like that. But the fan noise is going to be really hard to get rid of unless you. The only thing you can really do is create physical distance between your computer and the microphone, or you get a microphone that isn't as sensitive to background noise. Which you say music producer, so I don't know if you record live music or you work with a DAW or whatever, but if you're not familiar with the microphone, like different types of microphones and stuff, then maybe that's something you could go do a little bit of research on. Different microphones are going to have different pickup patterns. They're going to pick up different amounts of background noise, dynamic versus condensers, etc. I have the mic I have, Shure SM7B, is a dynamic microphone with a very, very low noise floor because it has a it requires a lot of power boosting the signal. That's why I have the what's the thing called, a cloud lifter or whatever, signal booster in line before it goes into the microphone preamp. You can get some really good mics cheap. Yeah, it depends on which one you get, but there's definitely a lot of good value to be had in the, well, you said euros, but dollar euro is close enough, kind of, to make the under $100 comparison. There's some good stuff you can find there. Yeah, towels work really well for sound dampening. Depending on how your setup is configured, you might not be able to really do too much. I would avoid wrapping your computer in anything because you want the air to circulate, but if you can manage to put blankets, towels, pillows, or whatever between your computer and the microphone, that's going to help a lot. Just make sure you don't, block airflow for your case or you're going to have a really bad time. Oh, you have a laptop. Yeah, that's going to be a killer because laptop sounds, fan sounds is extremely loud. It's going to be extremely loud and it's going to be a lot higher pitched because the fans are smaller. So that, I don't really know what the best course of action would be, except to maybe see if there's a way to cool the laptop that doesn't involve running the laptop fans at full speed all the time. Like you can get little cooling pad kind of things that have larger fans that move slower so they don't make as much noise and blast the air directly onto the bottom of the computer. I don't know if you have a MacBook or if you have a PC laptop or whatever. MacBooks, I thought, were very good at not being loud because they have the aluminum chassis. But I don't know too much about them outside of that. But you can also, just generally, to help a computer cool off, you can have a lot of airflow in the room. If you have a large, like a ceiling fan that you can run, those are going to be, they're going to make noise, but it's not going to be as perceptible on a vocal microphone because it's not going to be a super high-pitched just going all the time. So if you can have airflow in the room, even if you can't physically make the room cooler, having it circulate more would probably help keep the computer a little bit cooler overall. Yeah, the whole keyboard noise thing is pretty unavoidable for picking up in a microphone unless you can get a microphone that has a very sensitive diaphragm that you can turn your gain way down on your preamps. But I'm sure you know all about that. Yours picks up the noise in the other. Okay, so out of curiosity, what microphone do you have? Do you know if it's a condenser or a dynamic microphone? Yeah, when you talk, you can hear the noise. That to me sounds like you might have a condenser microphone that is picking up a lot of background noise, or is sending a lot of signal into your preamp. You don't know really. Okay, well the cheaper microphones, depending on how it's. Do you have like a audio interface, or is it just a USB? Like the microphone directly plugs in via USB, because those are going to be noisier. Just the USB whatever plug directly from the microphone into the computer is going to be a lot noisier than running through something like a Scarlett solo or a 2x2 or something. Okay, you have a USB to the PC. Yeah, I think the issue might just be your microphone has a really, really high sensitivity, and you're relying too much on signal boosting from that versus something that's going to be quieter and having a lower noise floor. Yeah, the laptop thing makes it hard because you can only be so far away from a laptop before you can't actually use the computer. And if you're using the computer and recording at the same time, then that's going to be challenging to get the sound a little lower. Let's make sure all these are running while we're over here. I think we're good. All 8 of those. These, I think, are all going. Yeah, okay. The buffer hasn't filled up, I don't think, for getting stuff in here. So I think it's going to take a little while because this is specifically perfectly matched input-output. I think these have to fill up before they really are going to get pushed all the way down. So if we come down here, yeah, see these are like hardly at all getting anything. So we're gonna have to wait for that. Well, it's always going to be like that. It just takes a little bit of time to get done. Yeah, I think long term, if you want to actually record and have a better sound quality, you're probably going to have to either not use a laptop, or you're going to have to get a microphone that has a very, very low sensitivity that you can put way close to your mouth. Like the one I'm using, you basically have to eat it to get the correct amount of sound out of it. But the problem with that is those are very expensive, and you'd have to spend a lot more money to have something like that. Or you could also, I know the quality, like just general, the quality from like a headset microphone is not usually that great, but they are designed for that exact purpose of voice communication for someone who's playing on a laptop and doesn't want to get a ton of background noise. Devilish, you can change the term as much as you want. I'm still not going to read it. Put a noise gate on it. Okay, so like in software, like when you go to edit the video, you I guess I should ask what software you're using, because Premiere is very good about removing certain kinds of background noise. It's not perfect, but if you mess with the background noise removal, the isolators, and you mentioned EQing earlier, you can really do a lot of noise removal manually with an EQ if you know exactly what frequency your background noise is. But mostly it's just a lot of fiddling. You just kind of have to figure out what you're doing. But I would suggest, depending on how you are recording your stuff, if it's possible to lower the input volume of your microphone into the computer and then boosting that signal inside the computer so the microphone is not as sensitive, if it has that option for you, then that can really help. Because if you have a high gain signal going into the computer, it's going to pick up a ton of stuff, versus a low gain signal and then you just boost it after the fact. You're just going to be boosting the cleaner signal versus whatever's coming in. Was equalizer APO the name of a specific piece of hardware? I'm not familiar with that. Okay, so that's a software solution, not hardware. Yeah, that is going to be... Okay, I thought you had a hardware thing. So if you can lower the... I don't know. See, I just don't know if your microphone has the option or not. It's the hard thing. If you can lower the volume of the microphone going into the computer and then raise the volume of the recorded sound in editing, that might be better, but then that's going to mess with your balance of game audio as well. It gets kind of complicated when you when you have everything done in software and you don't have the stuff routed in specific ways. I wish I could be more helpful to you. It has been a very long time since I've worked with audio with everything being done in software versus some external hardware. Yeah, when you talk, you hear the noise because that's what it's actually picking up if you have your automatic noise removal turned on. Yeah, you just have to remove as much echo and background noise from your actual recording environment as possible. That's really the only universally applicable recording advice is going to be that. Unfortunately, there's just no one size fits all easy solution. I think these have filled up. Yeah. So we're going to get more pushed out here. And it's going to take a long time to get these done, but maybe 5 minutes or so, this should be humming along very nicely. And that's going to look pretty good. We do have a good bit coming down here already. This one's already almost a third full. Okay, this is going to fill up very quickly. But the most important thing is we have a bunch of screws. And I don't really have room for much of anything else because we have so much else going on here. My car is all the way over there. But we know we can come back and get more screws at some point in the future. We just have to be able to actually make stuff. So why don't we, since we're sitting here, yeah, we'll make just temporarily. Why did I build this halfway in the wall? All right, who cares? We'll just use it. That's fine. I want to get this done so I can actually... It's almost 6 hours. This is the longest stream I've done in a really long time. All right, now I need the encased industrial beams. That we're going to have to go get some more steel beams in a minute. But we know we can do that. I can't record with OBS at 40 frames per second when I'm playing just... Yeah, that's the problem, again, with using a laptop to record stuff is unless you spend a ton of money on a laptop, it's not going to have the processing power to record and play at the same time most games, just by virtue of the limitations of the hardware. So unless you're able to... upgrade. A lot of laptops you just absolutely cannot upgrade stuff, which is unfortunate. But there really is not really not an easy solution to that outside of just having different hardware. And the possibilities with a desktop are just so much better in terms of having access to resources that you can actually run the games and record stuff at the same time. There are people who will have multiple computer setups depending on how your stuff works. I know people who do console streaming will have their console run in through a capture card, and then that reduces the strain on the computer because the computer does not have to actually play the game. It just has to record the game in stream. But if you're playing on your laptop, you can't really do anything about that. But if you had just trying to think, you wouldn't want to use another computer to record the first computer. Probably would be harder to do it that way, honestly. Yeah, if you have the ability to save up and build a desktop for the purpose of playing and recording games, that's absolutely always going to be the better option. Laptops are not good for most things that people try to make laptops do. It's a portability thing. And people just think, oh, I'm going to get a computer. I'm going to buy a laptop. Well, laptops are terrible for a whole lot of stuff, but people just like the idea of having something they can take around. And I guess if you're a student or you're young or you go a lot of different places, then the laptop does make a lot of sense. But just objectively not good for most things that require heavy computing unless you spend a lot of money. You can get laptops that are well suited for playing and recording games or streaming or whatever, but you're going to spend, I don't know, at least $2,000, at least on the low end. And that is just not advisable, I would say. Because for that kind of money, you can build a really great computer. Like the entire setup I'm using, including the audio recording stuff, I'm pretty sure it's less than that. Versus spending that much on a laptop, and it's going to have maybe a third of the performance I'm currently getting. Well, actually, if you watched my videos in like late December, early January, you know, because I was using a laptop for that, and it just is suboptimal. But I've got to go do something with plastic. I guess if we're making a lot of plastic, I could just send it into the automatic deleter thing. It's not going to get a whole lot of points, but it will get rid of it. And I know I can just go get more infinitely, make some hog protein, get that out of there. I would strongly advise you to not ever overclock a laptop unless you have extremely good cooling. That's a recipe for just destroying the computer. Yeah, the later Timberborn playthroughs, I've been getting about 30 FPS on average. It really does take a lot of resources in the mid-late game, especially if you have a large colony. Okay, yeah. So you have the opportunity if you want to go work and save up some money. That is the best advice I could give you, is save up money and invest as much as you can into a good desktop computer. And you're going to want, for Timberborn and for video editing, the CPU is almost more important than the GPU, because clock speed is a big deal in Timberborn. It is not really great at multi-thread use. So if you're not going to do a lot of, I don't know, well, you probably wouldn't be doing any distributed computing stuff unless you're a CS student. I don't know. I haven't done any of that kind of stuff. But if you can get a processor with a higher individual clock speed versus just having a ton of cores, that's going to go a lot better for some games, including Timberborn, and then doing video editing, rendering, etc. Well, almost any computer can render video. It's just going to take a long time if it's not fast. Would you watch competitive turtle racing? That actually sounds kind of interesting. That might be fun. I'm not entirely sure if I'd really like something like that, but that does seem very interesting, very intriguing. All right, we got to go get more steel beams and more steel pipes. I'm trying to clear some space. I got so much stuff, man. I need to have 25. I need to make 20 more heavy modular frames, which means I need 100 modular frames. So why don't I make... I should be able to make enough modular frames here to fill up 2 stacks. Oh, good. If you feel like you can do a good job making a PC, absolutely, 100% do it. I will never buy a pre-built computer ever again in my entire life. It's just like playing with Legos. If you haven't built one before, I don't know. I'm not entirely clear if you have or not, but it's simple, but there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong if you aren't paying attention. But there's lots of great tutorials on the internet about how to do it, so should be achievable. Replaced a battery in a laptop once. Laptops are fun and terrible all at the same time. The new ones are much worse. I had a laptop a long time ago that was actually designed to have components replaced on it. And some of the stuff was really modular, which was cool. Because you could take the battery out. This is a long. This is like almost 20 years ago, I think. But it had all these different parts you could swap in and out. You could take the battery out, and you could put in a floppy drive. It had a second bay that would take either a disk drive or a second battery or some other thing, and then it had all these different what were those called? MCIA or something. Card slots you could put in, like card readers or a Wi-Fi thing in there. But the new ones you gotta like unsolder everything and take stuff apart with the little spudger tools. Like no, not for me. Internal battery swelled up like a hot pocket. Yep, spicy pillows. It'll do that to you. That is not fun. Yeah, city builders are fun. So if you have any questions or whatever, please always do feel free to ask. I cannot promise I can respond on Discord. I get so many messages, and I honestly might just turn off DMs. So that might be something I have to do. I gotta get so many messages. I cannot respond to all of them. It makes me feel so bad. But you can always ask in chat on a stream or a video if it's relevant, or if you're in the Discord server itself, you can send a message in that server, and I will try to respond as much as I can. But if I have the ability to answer a question, I will do it for you. Wow, a floppy. Okay, you're not that young. I know you're not that young to not remember what a floppy is. Okay, so you've been here for a while. If you've been watching since almost 1,000 subs, so that would have been September, October of 2021, I think. I'm gonna start sliding into my DMs. You better be careful. I will turn them off. Hate to inform you that floppy disks are... All right. When I was in middle school, junior high, for those of you not in the U.S., we had computers that were running Windows 2000, I think. They hadn't upgraded to XP yet. They were running Windows 2000, and we stored our classroom documents on 3.5-inch floppies. And that was the year 2004, 2005. Okay, well, I guess if you're under 20 years old, then yes, that would be before your time. But man, that's painful. Oh, that makes me feel so old. I'm not even old. I'm 32. That's not old enough to feel old. Oh, God. So floppy disks are before your time. So are you... So, okay, so you're part of the generation that doesn't understand why the save icon is a floppy disk. You just think, oh, that's a save icon. You don't think that's a floppy disk. Oh, this hurts me. This is pain, is what this is. All right, let's go to the other side of the map. I gotta go get the rest of these components. I can't keep doing this to myself. Almost 6 hours now. We still have not done the first objective of this whole thing. I understand because I Google stuff and I'm a tech nerd. Well, good. I'm glad you have that. Never had the joy of using one. Let me tell you, it's not very much a joy. It is a good thing we left them behind. Large problem was you could never pull your floppy out after you were done with it. Oh, no, you can. You just have to eject it properly. Or else you cause problems. Wait, is that a... Okay, why is that sticking out of the ground? No, the 3.5-inch floppies, you had to like stop the disk in the device manager and then eject it, the button. But the 5.25-inch floppies, which I know none of you are around for, people who are currently in chat, unless Roy is still here, the 5.25-inch floppies were physically held into the computer with like a clamp. They had in the, oh man, they had They had this like thing that would flip down and physically hold the disk into the drive. The disk would not go all the way into the drive. And yes, I say disk because that is actually a floppy disk with a K. The 3.5 inch was a diskette because it's a smaller version of a disk. The round plastic thing with the foil on it, the CD, is a disk with a C. But I don't know. People don't always use the correct terminology. Remember Windows 95 and 98? Yes. Do you remember Windows 3.1? Do you remember DOS? Good chance you don't if you're not over the age of 30 or 35. I always forget how old some of you are, so apologies if I get that wrong. Case industrial beams, yes. Let's make a bunch of these. Back on the era when people used to code games onto the boot sector of floppy drives. Remember when transparent plastic was huge? Yes. I do remember the late 90s. Oh man, I had a chair. I don't remember where I got it, but I had a chair that was inflatable, and it was like this transparent, slightly blue tinted vinyl. And you'd blow it up and you could kind of see through it. That was a fun time. I had one of that. It didn't last very long. They never do. But the transparent plastic, the tinted color ones, oh man. This was before the iMac, or before the flat screen iMac. But they had I can't. It might have been a Power Mac something. But it was that one that had the CRT monitor and the computer all included in the same case. And you could get those with a different colored plastic, translucent plastic on the outside of the case. Those were a hot commodity for about 6 months. And then they stopped making those because they had made the next crazy huge leap in computer technology. But I remember the clear plastic phones with the stuff on the inside, clear plastic TVs, radios, etc. The kind of stuff you get in like the school fundraiser prize catalog. Like, wow, this is really cool. And then, you grow up and you realize, wait a second, they're selling surplus prison electronics to these companies that do these giveaways. Because that's in the U.S. at least, a lot of these things that they manufacture for prisons, so prisoners cannot hide weapons or contraband inside electronics. I think the G5 was a separate tower monitor thing. It could have been a G4. But there was the G5, I know the separate tower did have the clear plastic on it. They had, different colored clear plastic. But they had the monitor with like the really round base on it. You could get in different colors. And then there was a laptop, a Mac laptop that they made, PowerBook, whatever. In the movie Legally Blonde, it's what Elle Woods had in the law school lecture hall. But I don't know why that's what comes to mind when I think about it. But that thing was ugly. But it had that same colored plastic on it. So you're going to go watch the 25 episode of Timberborn. Have fun. Always nice to have you hang out with us. Born in 91, that was me. So you were exactly my age. Well, depending on when in 91. All right. I think I have enough. I have to make, 25 of these? Okay. I need more screws. Surprise, surprise, I need more screws. But I have enough in the way of, I think. Yeah, I have enough pipes. I have more than enough in case industrial beams. I just need the screws to make all the modular frames. But we'll make as many as we can right now. Go get more screws, and then we'll get the rest. And then the motors could take a little bit of time. You don't remember being born? I would be concerned if you did. Oh, the month. Okay, so if you were born in August, you were older than me, but not by much. So you would have, if you're in the Western schooling system, you would have graduated high school in 2010, I think, if you were born in August. Japan does a different calendar, and I think a lot of Asia's the same way. I've got 11 of these. I need screws. Can I make any motors without using screws? I think I should be able to, as long as I don't need pipes to make modular frames. No, I do. Well, okay, we'll just do it anyway. That's fine. We're just chilling, sitting here having a nice time. Hello, SFS. We are in the last little bit of stream here, but good to see you. I've been saying we're in the last little bit of stream for the last hour and a half because I keep getting sidetracked, but we're going to try to, at the very least, finish this alternative fluid transport milestone. Spent 3.5 or 4 hours making an automated screw factory. That took forever. People kept getting me to talk about other fun stuff. But that's fine. We have a nice time in the streams. I really should have automated this a long time ago. But I didn't. Devilish, I'm not reading that. I can't make the train tracks yet. I have to research monorails, and I have to at least finish this one milestone first. Started watching since you started playing Prison Architect. Well, hey, good to have you. If that was the first stuff you saw. So that was, that would have been 4 weeks? 3, 4 weeks ago? I think. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, fun game. I probably will do another series on that before the sequel comes out. And if the sequel is good, then I will end up playing that as well. But can't really trust Paradox to put out quality sequels currently. We'll have to wait and see. After the City Skylines 2 release was like, why would you put a half-done game out and then talk trash about the people who were upset that they spent $90 on an unfinished game? That's what I don't get. But all right, I gotta go get more pipes. Where's my car? Yeah, so the screw factory is running. We have not finished it completely because it needs the 4th wall finished. But it is running, and I think it should be running at full speed. So we will go grab some screws in just a second from there. And I gotta put a truck loading area over here. All right, pipes. So now I've got 800 pipes. Let's make it an even 1,000. Go grab some more beams. How many? I got 200. Let's make that 600. 800, and then we'll go grab some screws. So this is probably going to be full sometime in the next hour of gameplay. Yeah, but this is substantial. This is like a stack every little bit more than a minute. But yeah, this is looking nice. It's not going to be completely chock full because this hasn't quite maxed out the belt. This is a 270 per minute capacity, and we're making 240. If these are full, for each side of this, are making 240. If they're fully operating, it looks like they might be. But that is looking good. I got 1,500 more of these. Do I have space? I probably... Oh, yeah. No, I will. Because I already have this. So I can take four stacks. That's fine. All right. So I guess we'll just go off the side here. I have to make other ramps and roads all over the map. That's looking good. Yeah, this entire stream has just been me trying to figure out screw production. 6 hours of this. So rest in peace, VOD watchers, who have not already abandoned the ship. It's just not an ideal setup. So I can make 9 more of these. Oh, okay, that's all I need is 9 more. Okay, good. I was about to be like, no, there's no way. That'll be fine. Hopefully that frees up another spot. Okay, good. It just did. Then I can make motors and more stators, and then we will be done, and I can go eat something. Can't eat on stream. Well, I could, but that would be stupid and kind of rude. There we go. I can make 27 motors. I need to make 44. So we'll just keep making stators until we can make 44. Then we'll make 44 motors, and that will probably take like 5 straight minutes of this thing going. We need to automate those. Don't people purposefully stream themselves eating? Yeah, but nah. That just seems kind of weird. Ugh, man. Stream for 6 hours and then everybody wants to talk to you. I got so many messages, man. Alright, so we're getting there. A little bit more in our stators, then we can make the motors, then we can finish our alternative fluid transport, and then we can choose which one we're doing next and be done. I might stream tomorrow too. I don't know. Depends on what else. I got to record tomorrow's Timberborn episode for the Iron Teeth. And that I will oh, it's already 7:15. Yikes. Okay. Well, I'll get that done. If I do stream tomorrow, it will probably be maybe about the same time. I don't think it would be as long of a stream. I don't know. Depends on... I guess I gotta switch this over. Depends on what else I've got going on. Well, we'll see. Yeah, I got hungry. Me too. I'm feeling it now. Yeah, this is going to take forever. And we also have to go back over to the oil area, and I need to overclock. Oh, that's what I can do. Well, not while I'm doing this, but we can grab that blue power slug and make an overclocker. And then we can boost the production of that stuff. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Absolutely. Left, 17 left. Headed to the wash. What wash? All right. Finally, we should have all of the pieces we need to get this finished up. And then we can finally, after probably actually 10 in-game hours. Get to the next thing here. So let's pop all this stuff in. Oh, I had extra motors. How'd that happen? I guess I did my math wrong. Oh, I absolutely did. All right, launch that thing. Let's go.
Milestone reached. Fluids can now be packaged to allow for transportation via vehicle and conveyor belts. Additionally, highly improved biofuel can now be produced.
Cool. So now we got to select a milestone. We still have not done hypertubes. We've not done blueprints. We have not done the gas mask. And in tier 6, we have jetpacks, monorails, and pipeline engineering Mark II. So what do you guys think? Hypertubes we could almost immediately knock out of the way. I don't know that I really want to use these. At least not a lot. Blueprints we could do relatively quickly. I don't know that it's something I would use a ton. I probably should. It's probably super useful. Gas mask, almost functionally useless for right now. Also, I don't have fabric because I haven't found mushrooms yet. So I'm kind of leaning toward monorail train technology, but these are very expensive to make. They would take a long time to actually build anything, but they would be useful. Pipeline engineering Mark II isn't really going to be that useful until we get into doing a lot with the fluids and like big oil farms and stuff. I assume hypertubes are like the transport from Futurama. I guess kind of. It's a tube. You go in the tube, it sucks you through, and it spits you out the other side. It's basically automated travel along a preset route, and you can make a cannon out of them if you exploit the game mechanics enough. Hamster tubes everywhere. I mean, yeah, pretty much. So, I mean, I can't actually research this for another 5 minutes, and I promise you we're not going to still be streaming in 5 minutes. So maybe that could be a next time thing. I just don't like how they look when they go all the way across the map. It looks kind of dumb, I think, at least. But they can be very useful. Jetpacks are cool, but you have to have fuel to use the jetpack, which I guess we now can actually make. Yeah, we're actually not that far away from the jetpack either. So all right, I'll tell you what. Yeah, we'll ask at the beginning of next stream. But what was I going to go fix the? No, we can do that next time. That's fine. It's not going to overflow. Well, there we go. 6 hours, 13 minutes, and 39 seconds of being live to do that one objective. Man, that was a long time. But appreciate you guys being here. Always fun. The 8 of you who are left. Well, these are never really that popular anyway. People don't really come en masse unless I'm doing Timberborn streams, but should be a fun time. I'll try to let you know if I'm going to be able to do another one tomorrow, tonight before I go to bed. But appreciate you being here. Appreciate all the support, gift memberships, etc. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and we'll see you later. We'll have Timberborn tomorrow. Don't forget the Iron Teeth build. Yep. See ya.